So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
To all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
We're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah, in the same
one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do, too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know, probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Riz.
Thank you, Tony.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Wow.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak?
Hey, real quick. And this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has
that
texted
doesn't
me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition. And they said, you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person constantly saying, hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it. But then you went and you got the Popeye's chicken sandwich and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeye's chicken sandwich
They're
it's not about it.
is
not
appalling.
It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A's so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're a
They're
professional. You're an
professionals
amateur
and they've
steak
sold
cooker.
a lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty that was pre-made in the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over. It may be
different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over?
Yeah.
What?
Over the steak I made you?
Oh, okay. I
just-
thought you were bringing all the other...
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
Right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I massage it.
You guys serenade it.
Yeah, it's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do some sort of labor, as you say, to get that to you.
The same league.
In a very meticulous, very particular way.
You know, at least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well, wouldn't somebody be able to say that same thing to you?
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You can't go, look at that, get rid of the blue cheese, take the mayonnaise off, do this. You can't have it both ways. That's all the listener is saying.
No, what I'm saying is, if I was at somebody's house and they put that in front of me, I would try it with the blue cheese on it. But if I were to order it from someplace, I would say no blue cheese, please. If I had a choice, if it wasn't just laid out in front of me.
What if I bring my own A1 and I don't expect you to
you ain't find it in my house.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen, you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully, we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there, and it says to, oh yeah, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
beep, boop, beep, boop.
Now, to pass the time away, I like to sing some songs. And 3, and now it's done. All right. If you're like me, you're excited to eat food. So remember, it said to be careful with the steam, and you want to toss it gently. I'm going to skip the tossing part. Waft it. That smells fresh. Plate, please. This is my favorite part, is you want to always make your plates look very presentable if you're having guests over. Oh, look at that fresh food. Have you ever been to a Nuevo Brazilian barbecue place? It kind of looks like one of their meals. Now that is fresh tortellini. Is this a 5-star restaurant? No, it's just your kitchen. And I'm glad that you listened to how how to make this, and I think you're going to enjoy a nice meal, and your family will too. All right, keep cooking. And this is King Scott. Have a lovely one. This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Dearborgs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Dearborgs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night
Yes,
school.
thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do, so do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All
Let's
right.
get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Dearborgs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some on my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now, I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, yes. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Christy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm gonna go eat. I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Christy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
And,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Christy's going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some...
Hey, good morning, everybody! Hey! All right. Hello. On this Tuesday, Jeff's confused. What's going on, Jeff?
He doesn't
Jeff,
have
what's
his
happening?
thing on his
What
mic,
did
and
you
it's
do?
making him nervous.
Oh,
What'd you do?
his mic cover.
Yeah, I like your boots. Killer boots, man.
Red wing.
What kind of boots you got there, Jeff?
Red wing boots.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
If you noticed in my pictures of King Scott picking me up on Saturday, I got the boots you gave me on.
Well, good.
Those Red Wing boots. My
It's the
first pair.
It's the first thing I noticed because you had shorts and boots on.
Well, I was going to the farm.
For a party, though, we found out.
Shorts and boots. Shorts and boots. Shorts and boots.
Boots and shorts.
Boots and shorts. Boots and shorts.
That's the name of your band.
Shorts and boots?
Yeah,
Shorts
when
and
you're
boots.
ready to,
Shorts
Yeah.
and boots.
you're
Shorts
ready to
and
hit the
boots.
stage.
Yeah, well, it was a mistake not wearing long pants, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no.
Up there, because I went in the woods. I
Oh,
have
what
about,
a silly
I have
guy.
about 20 bug bites up and down my
Oh,
leg.
man.
Boy.
Yep.
I know. That's no good.
Yeah.
I had somebody ask, hey, can you help me put up this deer stand? I said, okay. I got my boots on, my Red Wing boots. Shorts and boots, shorts and boots, shorts and boots. And then yesterday I'm yelling for my wife, hey, you got any Benadryl?
Oh, no.
Man, am I itchy. We have one of those, you ever see those Benadryl sticks?
Sure.
It's you rub them on the bug bites. Who knows if it works or
Yeah,
not?
the itch stick.
Yeah, the itch stick. I don't even know if that works or if it's just like a placebo
If
thing.
it's full placebo, it still works for the kids.
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to give up on that thing. As soon as there's like a complaint, we're like, oh, well, we'll get the itch stick.
the old
and
itch
everything
stick.
will be fine.
Yeah.
So I got the itch stick last night. I'm sticking myself down. I go, who knows if this is even working? Seems to feel better.
Maybe.
Maybe. Or it's just in your mind, which I'm okay with that too.
Yeah, as long as it works.
As long as I'm not itching. And now I'm talking about it and my leg itches. So I'm stop talking about it. You got the old itch stick, anybody?
Oh, yeah.
No. I know what you're talking
Got
about,
it
but I
on
don't
you?
have it.
We got a couple of
Got
them.
it on you right now?
Oh, no.
Because I need one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, those boots are good, Jeff. That's
Yeah,
my
they're-
first pair of Red Wings.
They're fantastic. It's amazing when you have the right size pair of shoes. Because when I was in there, the one in Pacific, I said, she said, what size shoes you wear? I said, normally 10 and a half. Something. I almost just said 10:30. Almost, 10 and a half sometimes. And it turns out one's an 11, one's an 11 and a half. Had no idea.
Wow.
All this time.
All this time, I had no idea.
So that means
you
you wear an
were
11 and a half.
I guess so, yeah. Which is one of these is I think these are just both 11 and a half. They're the most comfortable shoes. I
This
own.
whole time you've been wearing 10s?
Well, not since I was born.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute,
but
so
if-
you've been
like the-
wearing size 10s in shoes.
10s and 10 and a half. If I go through my closet right now, they're all 10s and 10 and a half.
Yeah, man, this
Dude,
is all
you
tight.
probably take off 5 minutes in your running time now.
You think so?
Because your feet aren't going to hurt like hell.
Yeah.
Your feet hurt a lot?
I mean, I have neuropathy, so yeah.
Maybe
Probably 'cause you wear-
maybe the small shoes are causing neuropathy.
You can't read?
No, it's not. That's not what.
He says he's never measured his feet.
Oh, you fall asleep in the mall?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm part goat. I just fall over.
There's Jeff at the mall on the floor. It's his neuropathy acting up again.
Now,
Don't get on the roller coaster. What about your neuropathy?
So what's neuropathy?
Which it's a nerve.
Pins and
thing.
needles.
Pins and needles in your
Oh.
feet. It always feels like that they're
Tinglers.
asleep or whatever.
yeah.
That's
You never knew that?
That's what my feet feel like.
I learned
I
that
think I was-
recently from Jeff.
I think I was trying to help the listeners.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's okay to admit you don't know things.
Explain. I've heard of neuropathy.
I
He's
only
also
know
told-
that because of Jeff.
I was going to say, he's also told us
Yeah.
a few times.
Yeah. I only know it from Jeff.
Yeah,
So
it's just
thank you.
it's from a combination of drugs that I took, legal prescription drugs that at the time I needed, but also my doctor was like, "Your feet are going to be affected." I said, "I don't care. I need it right now," and now they're affected.
And
But it's
small
okay.
shoes.
And smaller and
Maybe-
too small of shoes. Yeah,
Maybe the bigger shoes are going to help.
could be.
But a good pair of boots.
Yeah.
Every closet should have one.
I got a nice
yeah.
pair
One.
from Jeff, too.
I got 2 pairs of boots.
Whoa.
I got 1 pair of boots, and I've already worn them 2 times, and that's 2 more times than I wore boots last year. So there you go.
That's
I
awesome.
mean, you got to have winters.
I actually got 3 pairs of boots.
Yeah, so you got to have winters, woods, hiking, and fashion.
And
4
work.
pairs of boots.
Yeah, I got work boots.
Yeah, the pair I got from Red Wings this time are work boots. And those things are awesome.
Good pair of work boots. I got, maybe I'm going to use the boots you gave me as kind of like dressy kind of boots.
That could be.
Not get them dirty.
They're your Red Wings. You do whatever you
I'm
want.
gonna. And I got a pair of Doc Martens.
I don't know when
Steel-tip
Oh, dude, I
steel-toe
still have my Doc Martens from
Martens.
high school.
I don't know when I would wear
Oh,
dressy
that's
boots.
with dressy jeans. I don't know.
I would probably wear dress shoes.
Yeah, what do you need dressy boots?
I don't know.
Like
I
any
don't know.
event?
Yeah.
Well, I typically wear my dressy boots.
But I would
Jam-
almost
jam
consider
there
your
every
boots
day.
dress shoes. Like
They
your
look better
your
in
boots
shoes.
are like your designer.
Yeah, you're
Boots.
thinking, you know,
These
What,
are like
what about my super dries? Those are like, everybody calls those my Happy Gilmores. Those real big ones that are real
I
badass
don't know.
designed. They look like Happy. I look like Happy Gilmore when I'm wearing them, which
these
I have
are
no issue
work
with.
boots. These are the ones that
Yeah,
you got.
when you close your eyes and you think
They're
of
good
boots
looking,
and you think the Timberland boots, like that's kind of what these are. I mean, they're
Okay,
really
yeah,
nice.
yeah,
but
right.
I have a pair of like Columbia work boots, which are like, really comfortable and you can
Yeah,
use them all
they
day.
almost look like hiking boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And then my Doc Martens, though. I've had a pair of Doc Martens since I was in high school.
Dude, they don't deteriorate. They're
Well,
like cockroaches. They're
yeah,
just always alive.
The one pair I just bought a new pair because the one pair I had, like the eyelets where you put the.
Oh, you shredded
them.
You shredded some Doc Martens.
Yeah.
That's miles.
I had them for
That's an
20
accomplishment.
years.
Yeah, man, you put miles
But
on
I had them
those.
for 20 years.
Oh, mine are 25 years old. I got them in freshman year of high school.
So I went out and bought another pair. Just the old classics with the bouncing soles.
Yeah. The only thing that usually goes on those is the heel, or what do you call it?
Oh,
like
the hook in the back?
Yeah, the little strap that you put your
Yeah.
finger in to put them on. That's the only thing that usually tears off.
That's it. It's a great pair of boots.
Those are
That's when you
awesome.
know how important that little hoop is when you don't have
Exactly.
that with those boots, man.
Oh, with the Doc Martens, yeah. That's what the loop's for.
Yeah.
Help get your foot. You have a pair of Doc Martens? You ever have a pair?
no.
Oh, even in high school?
Doc Marten dress shoes.
Oh, I'm talking
I've
about
never had that.
the black boots.
No. Never. I've
Yeah.
I've never been a boot guy.
Oh, they're so versatile.
Oh, man. Once I heard that Cranberry song, she's talking about Doc Martens. I said, well, I need a pair of those.
Well, anyway, speaking of Scott picking me up at my house on Saturday, Patrico got his time with King Scott as limo driver this morning, actually.
Sure did.
Patrico had to go drop off his truck to get some work done, getting some LED lights put on the front. West County Auto Body.
Yeah.
Doing the work for you.
Yeah.
So Tony drove his car there and then was to have Scott pick him up from the car place, West
Yep.
County Auto Body, and then drive him to work. So what time was the pickup?
I told Scott to be there around 3:40, and actually, oddly enough, I was running a few minutes late because on the highway there was a police officer right next to me, so I couldn't kind of zing past him. So I got there.
Why not?
I don't get it, Tony.
I got there at 3:44 or 3:46. I'm sorry, is when I pulled into the parking lot.
Was he pacing you think?
The police officer?
Yeah.
There was a car in front of me, too. So it was like, those two were side by side and then behind me. And I was like, as soon as I got to the exit and got up to him, I went, oh, man.
So being you were running 5 minutes late.
He had already texted me and said, I'm here. And he said, rolling up. And I said, cool, sounds
Great,
good. I'll be there
in 5 minutes.
Yep. And then I got there. I pulled in the parking lot. I parked in the spot. I went. I got the envelope. Put my key in the envelope. Slid it in the drop-off box.
Yep, there you go.
And then I called Scott and I said, "Hey man, where did you park?"
Where
and he
are
goes,
you hiding?
And he goes, "Right here." And I go,
No, he brought Wonder Woman's jet with him. It's invisible.
I go, right here. Where? And he goes, I'm right here. I go, well, where are you at? He was at a different auto body shop.
Oh, my goodness.
And this is after yesterday when we were walking out. I looked at you, Scott, and I said, West County Auto Body, 340.
Well, you know,
you good? And you go, yep.
They have 4 locations, right?
Nope, they got one.
Nope,
Right there on Page and Lindbergh, just the one.
Yeah.
Some of their locations are called something else, apparently.
Well, at least I went to the right one.
No, you
Eventually.
After the first one. But yeah, no,
He told me the reason. He told me the reason that he went to the other one was he made a personal call to try and get some work done at a different auto body shop, and then that was what was on his brain. So that's why he went
So
there.
he said that, and that's the picture came to my mind. It's like, oh yeah, the one on Lindbergh. Okay. And
the best is when he pulls up. I was filming, and Moon, I'll have to send you some of the videos. I'm going to put together like a little montage of clips of me filming Scott, but the truck pulls up and Scott gets out dressed as the limo driver and he goes, I thought all auto body shops were the same. Like, what's wrong with you?
Guys, common misconception.
Yeah.
Who knew that?
I thought they were.
But he got
litter. It's just a generic term.
He got me here. We were a few minutes late, but he got me here and all is well. So
Man.
but as soon as
that
that
is
happened, I
on
was like,
brand.
you gotta be kidding
And
me.
funny. Hey, you're still on the clock, technically.
Technically,
Yeah, go get us
You want to
McDonald's.
send him anywhere?
No,
What kind of donuts did you get?
if you want breakfast, that's the guy right there.
I mean, I technically still have him for what, 2 hours?
Yeah,
2 more
how
hours.
about that?
What do you want?
Pretty solid.
I mean, I will send him out for breakfast.
Well, if I were to ask you what breakfast,
I mean,
you get to pick any place.
McDonald's is right there.
Yeah,
I
just
mean,
give me some
so it'd
Browns.
be quick. I mean, McDonald's is right down the street there.
Give me some browns,
I can't.
bro.
I mean, if I was like, if we were putting in an order, I mean,
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. I know it's right down the street, but you got it for 2 hours. I mean, you have at least an hour to wherever and then an hour back.
let's see.
Let's do it.
How long would
see the
it
hours.
take to set up a omelet station?
What's
Well, I'd
about
have to-
what's about an hour? Is that to just past Winsville? There's got to be a McDonald's out there. There's some of that.
That's probably out by me. I mean, it'll take at this time for you to get there, place your order, and come back. It'd probably be about maybe Warrenton.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
But then would you want
Well, our food would be
the
old.
food be
Yeah.
sitting there for an hour?
What's
Do you know how
closer?
good
Hey,
the
what's closer,
fastest McDonald's
Chesterfield or
is?
Ladue?
I'm sorry.
What's closer, Chesterfield or Ladue?
Ladue.
I think Ladue is right down. 270.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you getting?
Yeah,
Oh, what are we getting? What are we getting?
Oh, I'm looking to see what time the original Pancake House opens.
Oh, yes.
I mean, if we're
I'm
looking,
sure our friends at the Shack will box
yeah.
some stuff up too. That's down by Frontenac.
yeah, that's a great idea too.
Oh, and I'm getting hungry. Don't tease me here. Are you guys just fooling around?
Well, you want to talk about food?
Well, I want to eat food. I really don't want to talk about it.
I know.
Hey,
I'm
do you
thinking
remember-
that too.
Do you remember? It was a couple months ago. We talked about this case about Subway's tuna sandwiches not actually being tuna
Oh,
fish.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, it actually went to court.
Well,
And
as it should, I guess, if
Yeah.
Subway is like, hey, that's not true.
a judge tossed out the lawsuit.
And they should have.
Well, so the judge tossed out that lawsuit claiming that Subway's tuna sandwich were not made with actual tuna. So 2 people from the San Francisco area filed this lawsuit at the beginning of this year, alleging that Subway's tuna is not tuna, but and what they say is a mixture of various concoctions that do not constitute tuna, yet have been blended together by defendants, Subway, to imitate the appearance of tuna. And one of Subway's bosses says this whole lawsuit, BS. Our restaurants receive pure tuna, mix it with mayonnaise, serve it on a freshly made sandwich to our guests. And the lawsuit was later amended over the summer, where these 2 people who filed the lawsuit said The complaints are not centered around whether Subway's tuna sandwich was tuna at all, but whether it was 100% sustainably caught skipjack and yellowfin tuna. So the judge goes, everybody out. Everybody out.
Everybody
You're wasting everybody's time.
You know what the judge said? Just said, I got to get out of here, guys. I got to get out.
I gotta get out of here. It was on a Friday at 4:30.
I got to get out of here.
I really got to get out of here, you guys.
Well, the judge who tossed the case didn't address the actual contents of Subway's tuna, but stopped the lawsuit from moving forward because there was no proof of fraud or misrepresentation on Subway's part. And this whole debacle, by the way, I'd like to know how much it actually cost Subway. I'm sure it cost them money.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it cost. I'd like to see a figure on that.
They've had some, not so great news with their food stuff in the last few years, and so I bet this didn't help.
Well, this whole debacle forced Subway to create a website called SubwayTunaFacts.com to try to calm people down.
Oh, boy.
SubwayTunaFacts.com. It should just say, it's tuna. That's it. That's the website.
Hey, is there any words that you can give us to calm us down about your tuna being fake or not?
It's tuna.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, 3 words.
Of 2.
Yep.
And his lawsuit was in San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so have you guys gone to the new Subway theme park there? It's really nice. It's a beautiful place they built for the city.
Subway theme park?
Yeah. It's great, man.
Subway tuna
Free.
is real tuna.
There it is.
Silly.
That's right.
This is silly that a website has had to be created.
Yeah,
for this.
exactly.
Open your eyes to the conspiracy.
Wake up, sheeple.
Wake up, sheeple.
I love this. It says, tuna fact check. Myth. The New York Times reported Subway's premium fan favorite tuna wasn't actually tuna. Truth. Not true.
What actually happened is that the New York Times commissioned a test that couldn't detect tuna DNA in their sample. According to scientific experts, this is not unusual when testing cooked tuna, and it is absolutely, what absolutely doesn't mean the sample that was tested contained 0 tuna. Okay. Well, that's all
there you
websites.
have it.
There
I
you go.
guess.
Thank goodness.
Enjoy your tuna sandwiches, everybody. You know what? I hate tuna sandwiches.
I love them.
I love tuna.
Not a fan.
But I've not had it
Blah.
from Subway.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I think I like if I were to make it, but it's never anything I would order
No.
anywhere else.
See, like, if I'm at... You know what? No, I'm never ordering it somewhere else. But if I'm at home...
That's what I mean.
Then I'll make it. But, like, I
think I like
Blah.
the
and
dish.
to be honest with you, I was almost ready to order the tuna sandwich from Subway. I mean, I was right there. I was ready to rock and roll. This was when I just got done with college, and I just moved in with my parents, and there was a Subway right up the street.
You remember this incident?
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
dude, for sure.
I thought he was talking about 3 days ago.
Hold on. No.
September 13th,
And I'll tell you why.
Okay,
no,
man.
I'll tell you why.
2001.
Why
I'll
didn't
tell
you
you why.
speak up?
So I just moved back in with my parents'
Are
house.
you okay?
And my mom, maybe. My mom said, hey, go up to Subway and get us lunch. And I said, all right, what do you want? And she said, I'll take the tuna. And I said, great. I was like, that actually sounds really good. I think I'm going to get that too. And I walked in and I ordered hers and I said, yeah, the tuna, blah, blah, blah. And they took an ice cream scoop and scooped it in there and plopped it on there and then smashed it. And I went, I never want that ever.
Yeah, no.
Chicken teriyaki, please. Like,
Wait, because of the
scooper.
because they took it in a scoop and the noise that I heard with the, and then, and I went,
That's the sound.
You nailed it.
You nailed that.
I didn't know you had a tuna.
Make that
ball.
sound
My
again.
goodness.
I can't. Dude.
Okay, we're done.
That's yummy.
Bip.
It was the worst, man. Like I couldn't do it,
think
and
it's
that was
the-
it. That was it for me.
I don't know. When I see somebody open up a can of tuna, it looks like, cat food.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's got this funky cat food kind of smell to it.
Yeah, my oldest has been doing that where you microwave it and then you mix it with rice. Just a bowl of that for lunch. It just
I
smells
know
like
that-
dog food.
I know it's healthy,
Yeah. It's just not for me. I get it. Eat it.
and I don't like mayonnaise. Not a mayo guy. And just that combo, and that sound. The sound. I know the sound.
Try it one more time, Tony. Come on. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Okay.
I just almost threw
A
up
little
doing
volume, a little volume, and
okay.
you would have nailed it.
Yeah, I mean,
It's so
It's
it's
fine.
so much mayo.
You could use other stuff, though. You could use olive oil instead of mayo.
Yeah, I know. I could also use ham and cheese and put that on a sandwich as well, which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But speaking of mayo, and mayonnaise could be a divisive thing.
Oh, mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Oh, always is.
Yeah.
That's a divider. It doesn't have to be, but it always is.
It's one of those things where if you order something and they, sometimes places feel the need to put it has mayo on it. Sometimes they feel the need to not tell the consumer that mayo's on this.
Now, do you agree with me that the mayo hate is a little trendy? It's kind of it became a little.
I hated mayo.
Be
for
careful.
a very
I was just
long
saying, you're
time.
talking to a.
Don't tell me I'm jumping on the
I'm
hate
not
mayo
telling you anything.
bandwagon.
I'm letting you prove my point.
I've hated mayo
Here we
for a
go.
long
This
time.
is it. We're here right now.
If somebody would say
There's
to
so
me,
many
"Hey,
people out
what
there
are
so dramatic
how
about
dare
it.
you?"
I'm gonna be honest with you. If somebody said, "Name 3 things that Rizz hates," like 3 things.
Dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Somebody says, "Hey, man, give me 3 things that Rizz hates, but you have to be certain." I would say number 1 being called stupid, number 2 is mayo, and number 3 is mushrooms.
Okay, so
Those are 3 things that I could guarantee you I know Rizz.
Radiohead probably before.
But I'm just saying, like, I know you hate those things. Like, I'm sure there's probably a list of 30 things that you hate.
Mayo,
okay,
mushrooms,
yeah.
Radiohead, being called stupid. That's it.
Okay, so you're a true hater. But there are some trendy haters out there, right? I mean, you're with me on this.
It's like the
About
clown thing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, this is a cool thing to hate, so I'm going to be real
hate train
dramatic.
with me. All aboard.
Well, it's a full train, friend.
You guys are missing out.
All aboard.
I get disliking it, but come on. Do you have to be dramatic about it? Not you. Not you.
I am dramatic about it.
I know, and I understand. And listen,
I
As
am
is
with
tradition.
everything.
I'm dramatic about certain things too. Dijon, like it's just.
You hate Dijon.
I have a hatred for it, and not because of Dijon necessarily on its own, but because it gets thrown in just like mayonnaise does sometimes without being disclosed.
Right.
And that's a big deal.
You
That's a
gotta
big deal.
disclose that.
So I understand the occasional drama,
You
but
ready
some
for
people
this?
are just ridiculous.
I am, Tony.
When I worked at, this is on Twitter, when I worked at Subway, the tuna came in a foil-like package, and we literally took that package of tuna, dumped it in a bowl, and then measured with our hearts for the mayonnaise. The tuna wouldn't be refrigerated till it was mixed with the mayo.
Would not be refrigerated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I think you're going to get that story with most of that stuff.
Yeah. But it's probably packaged to where it doesn't need to be.
Yeah,
like a can of tuna
Like a
doesn't
can
have
of
to be
tuna's not in the
refrigerated.
fridge, it's on the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the bags, the packs.
But the part that I took from that is we just measured with our hearts. Like, yeah, that's enough.
That's funny.
Although, if I go to a sushi restaurant, I'm getting tuna all day, every day. It just when it comes out of the can, it's got that
yeah, the cooked
that color, the cooked color.
the cooked fish thing is a particular smell and look and everything, especially when it's all chopped up like that.
It's different.
The bag thing always freaked me out. I remember that when I first started buying that, as a early 20-something for my apartment. And I would put it on the shelf and be like, this doesn't feel right.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm supposed to put this in the fridge.
Yeah.
But I don't have to, and that doesn't feel
Yeah,
good.
it's like
doesn't
going
feel
into
right.
the
It's
pantry
fish.
getting a bag of fish. It just doesn't seem right.
Where on earth are people not icing their fish?
Yeah, that's the mind
Besides
F.
me, it
That's the
feels
mind F.
weird.
Well, so mayo, as I mentioned, could be divisive. And people who like it may say they love it with everything. Like, do you know the person in your life that puts mayo on everything?
Almost me. Like if it's a sandwich, it's got mayo on it. Even a burger, like pretty much anything.
Are you a true mayo guy or are you a Miracle Whip guy?
Both. I mean, I enjoy
Miracle
both of
Whip.
them.
Yep.
I enjoy both. I'm not.
I feel you.
To be honest with you, I probably prefer Miracle Whip, but I'm not.
But they
I'm not
consider
throwing the other
that
one out of bed.
dressing, right? That's not mayonnaise. So what is Miracle Whip? It's not mayo.
It's something else. I
Yeah.
I
mean,
think
it
they
is mayo.
consider-
I just don't think they can call it that.
They can't call it that. They call it dressing.
Yeah, it's a salad. It's called a salad.
Salad dressing.
And I don't think I can eat either because of the eggs in it.
But what's the difference?
Can't do the eggs. But before my restrictions, I didn't mind either at all.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh, okay, this clearly has a point. There's a reason that it's in half of the scrap anyway.
And don't give me this, it's aioli crap. It's mayo. Stop it.
Well, if you ever look at that, they'll say, avocado, aioli, or something. Well, I guess
It's
aioli,
mayo.
but avocado oil, all that. It's hardly any avocado in it. It's always the same ingredients as the
No, if you
regular
go to a
mayo.
fancy place, it's got a, it's got a lemon aioli. Get the hell out of here.
It's mayo with
mixed
sprinkles.
with-
Good, though.
It's mixed with some lemon zest. That's
Yeah.
it. You ain't fooling me.
And crazy enough, it's always the waiter or waitress's favorite too. Do you ever notice? Oh no, that one's my favorite. I get that
it's
all
got
the time.
avocado,
I just eat
roasted
that by
garlic
the
aioli.
spoon. It is so good.
Man, I know you're crashing on it, but anytime I do see the word aioli, I go, oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Miracle
Makes
Whip,
my mouth
Miracle
water.
Whip has extra sugars and spices in it. That's
and
it.
everything nice is.
It's the exact same thing as mayonnaise. But it's got extra sugar and spices. It says here when it comes to nutrition, Miracle Whip contains half the fat and calories compared to mayonnaise, so it's often the go-to choice. However,
Doubles
it's
the
sweetened
sugar.
with high fructose corn syrup, and it contains more sugar than most brands of mayonnaise.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, somebody here says take a pack of tuna and put it in a cooked box of mac and cheese.
Oh yeah, that's
tuna mac.
do that all the time.
Here's what
It's
I do,
great.
Mac. Here's
Yeah,
what I do.
Mac.
it's
That sounds
delicious.
great.
I
It's
take
delicious.
a pack of tuna and then throw it in the garbage.
What a
I'm not
waste.
eating it. It's your aioli. Anyway, what about you don't dip your fries in mayo?
I don't do that.
That's the French way.
I don't do that.
Now,
When I was a kid, I did.
you do the and Scott, you do this, don't you? Do the mayo and ketchup mix?
I used to do that.
No.
Oh, who does? Who else?
I used to do
Don't
that.
they sell that now?
What did you say?
Fancy sauce or whatever they call it.
It's ketchup and mayo, or barbecue sauce and mayo, or something in mayo.
Oh, I
And-
do the. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying people were doing that at restaurants, so a bunch of restaurants started making their own.
Interesting.
And
I
they
do
just
the
call
I
it
do the
whatever.
ketchup and barbecue sauce mix for fries sometimes, or ketchup and A1 mix for
Yeah.
fries.
So if you type in ketchup and mayo fancy sauce, because I know like some places call it fancy sauce because it's fancy. Literally all the recipes for fry sauces.
It's all mayo.
It's all
based.
ketchup and mayo, and it's got different
and I
seasoning
know, like
in
the
it.
Burger, not the Burger King, like the Big Mac sauce is mayo. Thousand Island dressing is mayo.
I think does Lion's Choice have that Chipotle sauce thing, and I think that's
It's probably mayo.
that's
I
mayo
don't
and
know.
ketchup.
Wahlburger sauce.
For some
is
reason, I'm
probably
okay with
mayo.
that.
Oh, you're probably right, man.
Yeah.
See, here's the mind that for me. I'm okay with that other stuff.
Is Thousand
You just don't like the straight mayo.
mayo.
is Thousand Island the mayo base?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's great. See, and all
But
that
I
is
told you, man. I'm weird. And I will admit it.
Oddly, mayo is based in ketchup. That's so
And you know what? I've made mayo at my house, and I've eaten it because I know what's going into it, and I see it being made.
Yeah, like most if a dip, if you have like any kind of chip dip at a party or anything, it's either going to be sour cream or mayo.
Right. And you know what? If I buy that stuff at the grocery store, I look at the ingredients and I go, mayo based. Nope.
Really?
But if you didn't see that, you'd enjoy it. You'd eat it and enjoy it. You just said yourself you would.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird. I'm honestly, guys, I don't know what's wrong with me.
We have a list going.
This is
Yes.
there are limits to everything. And those limits are being put to the test as far as what you're putting mayo on. Last Thursday, the Twitter account for Hellmann's the mayo people. Would you not say they're probably the most popular of all the mayonnaise
Yeah.
brands?
Yeah, it's a
Hellmann's.
tasty one.
Hell yeah.
They told people to put mayonnaise in their coffee. And they weren't kidding. And they added, nope, that wasn't a typo. Mayo in your coffee. It's called having a sophisticated palate.
That's called gross.
It might help the coffee here. Maybe.
And according to Hellmann's, the benefits of putting mayo in your coffee include mayo in your coffee and coffee in your mayo.
All right.
Naturally, this lit the internet on fire,
I was going to say, naturally, it made a lot of people furious.
with some people claiming they're going to try it.
This is something I would see Scott trying.
Others insisting that it's disgusting, and others joking about it. One woman even sang a song about the situation. And speaking of singers, Dionne Warwick, very famous singer, was so disgusted that she blocked Hellmann's and said, I won't tolerate
Oh
it.
my gosh, that's great.
I will not tolerate it.
No, it's a great way to gain weight, so I might try this.
Is this something you would try legitimately?
I mean, if
I've seen you mix your coffee and do the different
I get-
styles.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
you
no,
do
I
the
would-
the bulletproof you do?
yeah, I do bulletproof.
Yeah, you do it with coconut oil, right?
Yeah, coconut oil. I mean, so I guess some mayo, like the Primal Kitchen mayo, probably I would try that because it's all legit ingredients and not the gross stuff that you might get in other mayonnaise.
I'm curious, and you're totally right. If you're gonna try it with this coffee.
Yeah, this is the one to do it.
Well, I guess if you're out of creamer and you don't like
Hey,
the coffee
gross.
black, I guess I'd just rather not have coffee.
I was going to say, there are other choices of liquid that you can pour down your face besides coffee.
I mean, coffee's pretty good. I don't know if it needs
Wait a second.
mayonnaise.
Ken here says that most restaurants that serve their own ranch, that ranch is mayo based.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, it is.
Oh shoot, I didn't know that.
What do you think ranch is? I mean, ranch is pretty much mayo.
mayo.
I don't know. I thought it was buttermilk or something.
Buttermilk and mayo. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think you got a combo, buttermilk and mayo and
Buttermilk is one
seasonings.
thing, and ranch is another thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Well,
I thought
buttermilk to make the
buttermilk.
ranch.
Yeah, like if I just typed in ranch dressing ingredients, and the number one ingredients is mayonnaise, sour cream, buttermilk, salt, black pepper, garlic, onion,
Get
chives,
on
parsley.
out of
Oh, you
here.
didn't know that?
No. I'm going to have to look at the back of
Me either.
Dude, if it's
whatever the heck we got.
man, I don't know if I want to say that, Riz.
Done.
But
Well, I'm good.
if it's white and creamy, it's more than likely mayonnaise.
Or sour cream.
What about tzatziki sauce?
No, that's Greek yogurt.
Oh, okay.
That I'm okay with.
Just
Yeah,
start subbing
I'm
that for
okay with that.
everything.
Riz is right. It's either mayonnaise or sour cream. I mean, that is
Or now Greek yogurt is trendy.
yeah.
The plain Greek yogurt.
So we use plain Greek yogurt as a sour cream substitute.
Yeah, which is good. I actually like that.
It is. The kids don't even know.
Great on tacos too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what we use it for. And the kids don't know the difference.
Who gave us those bratwurst the other day? Oh, Lucky Lola's.
Lucky Lola's. Yep.
Did you take yours home, Jeff?
No,
They're
that's
in the
why
freezer.
There's like
slammed
2
my
in there
hand down
left,
so
yeah.
violently.
Yeah, they are the best.
How'd you do it?
I've done it 3 different ways now. I've done it on the grill, I've done it in the air fryer, and I did it in the oven.
Ooh, which one was the best?
I like the air fryer the best because it gave it that really good crisp.
Did it split?
No, I timed it perfectly, man.
Yeah, those
It's
were
good.
so good.
There's 2 different
Still got 'em
versions.
Frozen.
There's 2 different
Are you
versions.
supposed to not vent them?
Oh no, you don't vent any of those things. You got to
You
keep them in
could.
there. I think you
could, 'cause
lose a
they'll
little bit
explode.
though. But I think you lose a little bit when you do vent them.
Well, you lose juice.
Yeah. So there is
Strategically
the
vent.
ghost pepper and the
Such a
sweet heat
child.
brats from Lucky Lola's, and those are divine, man. Great. I don't even put them on the bun. I just cut them into little individual servings and just pop and go.
You pop and go on your brats?
Pop and go.
Yeah, because Lucky Lola's, their salsa stuff.
Yeah, the sweet jalapeno
Yeah,
heat.
the jalapeno. Yeah, it's a little spicy and a little sweet.
Yeah, because I mean, it's literally like all it is
It's almost like a
Jalapenos
it's
and
jalapeno
pineapples.
jelly,
yeah, it's jalapeno and pineapples, and then of course some other fun stuff.
which
in
is great. And I'm actually out of it. I would put it on a lot of stuff. But so you got the sweet, you got the savory, you got bratwurst. Think about this. And candy corn. We have fans here of candy corn.
Love it.
You like candy corn?
I'm in.
I'm indifferent.
I do.
I'm not a fan.
I'm a big fan, and I'm even bigger fan when I take some peanuts with it and go. Whoop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've tried that. It's a payday.
And an occasional pumpkin.
I was listening to Lewis Black this morning, and he said all candy corn was made in 1914.
I believe it.
Oh, see,
We're just going through our supply.
I don't know which brand it is or if it's just a freshness thing, but when you get a real nice soft one, there's
Brahms.
a particular... Is that the
Brock's.
Brock's? Is that the brand that's like the softer one?
That's
when you get a
the main
soft,
brand.
when you get a softer, sweeter one, that's when you're like,
Yeah.
I'm 10 years old again. It's the
I
best.
bet you people who say they hate candy corn have not had candy corn. I bet you they've never had it.
Well, they've had the one that's been sitting out for the last month, so it's just stale and kind of chalky.
So candy
anyway.
corn is a triggering candy, for a lot of Americans. There's a meat market in Madison, Wisconsin. They've created a fascinating new food combo, combining Halloween with Oktoberfest, which is going on now. It's candy corn filled bratwurst. I think I would try this.
Yeah, I would too.
I would definitely try it.
So, like as they're grinding up the meat for the sausage,
Yeah.
they just throw candy corns in there, and it goes in there.
Why wouldn't that be good? It's just sweetening up your bratwurst or your whatever it is.
It's described as slightly sweet and, quote, not scary at all.
Yeah, because I bet people are thinking in their brains that you're going to bite into it and it's going to be a candy corn, and it's not that because they probably get melted down and chopped up. And
Right.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. What about this? You okay with this? There's this new trend in food, and we talked about this last week, where everybody's putting mac and cheese on everything.
yeah.
That seems to be the new thing.
A while ago it was bacon. Now it's mac and cheese.
Now everybody's mac and cheese on everything. Get ready for the new DiGiorno Original Rising Crust Mac and Cheese Pizza. It'll be in stores next spring, but if you want to try it early, DiGiorno is holding a contest where I guess 100 of them are up for grabs. And you have until the 27th to go to the website and figure out how to enter. But the new pizza comes with, quote, creamy, cheesy macaroni and cheese inspired by Stouffer's, like the Stouffer's mac and cheese. When it hits stores, it'll be $5.99.
So wait a minute. What is it now? Mac and cheese pizza?
DiGiorno original
gross.
rising,
This looks
rising
gross.
crust mac and cheese pizza.
This does not look good. I'm sorry. That doesn't look good.
No thanks.
You know, I eat a lot of things that don't look good.
That doesn't look good though.
Yeah.
I mean they're not even hiding it there.
Yeah, I don't like the way
Like-
the crust looks.
If you dip that in marinara sauce, it could be tasty though.
Yeah, it'd be a pizza then.
I don't know. I just the whole fact that you just put noodles on bread is just really confusing to me, and I don't like it.
Well,
Well-
noodles are bread.
That's my point.
I guess if you
What do you put on your toast? Bread. Okay.
Well, now you have a
It's
sandwich.
Would you
good,
like
man.
some water with your water?
It just looks like this would just because imagine this is frozen,
Yeah.
and now we're baking
And it's
it.
made with the Stouffer's mac and cheese, which is I like the Stouffer's mac and cheese.
I don't think I've ever had
haven't
Stouffer's
it in
mac and
years.
cheese.
That crust is pretty gnarly, though, in a good way, on that rising crust, that DiGiorno rising crust.
Yeah, DiGiorno's
It
awesome.
is pretty good.
I don't think I've ever had a DiGiorno.
What?
We got it by mistake, thinking it was another one of the thin crust ones. When we got it, like, whoa, look at this thing! It's huge. I don't know
Heavy.
if we're gonna like this.
Super heavy.
And then we liked it. It was really good.
Now, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Didn't have mac and cheese on it though.
Somebody said that there's already a butcher shop here in Festus that has the candy corn brats.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Let me see
I
what they
love
look
brats.
like. I do too, man. I'm a big fan.
Do you beer soak
Oh
them?
man,
Does anybody beer soak their brats?
you do see
I
it.
have in the past.
You do see
There
it.
they are.
They put them right in there.
Oh, there they are. Right in the casing.
I would still try it. This is not gonna turn me off.
Yeah,
From it.
yeah, I was gonna say you're talking about food that doesn't look good. That is
Yeah.
not a photo.
I would make that one and a normal one as a backup, just in case.
that makes me want to eat.
All right, you guys want some controversy? Here we go. We did cookies last week.
Oh no.
So the people at uprocks.com conducted a French fry taste test. And they ranked 23 different fast food joints as far as their fries go. And McDonald's is not number one. Would anybody like to guess?
Well, I remember.
They're gonna say Chick-fil-A waffle fries.
Is that it?
Nope. Chick-fil-A waffle fries are number 10 on their list.
Is it a traditional fast food place that everyone knows?
Everybody knows it.
Burger King.
Five Guys.
Burger King.
good choice.
Burger King fries came in 19th.
In
if
and
there's
out?
any
You said
around.
Five Guys. Five Guys is their number one.
That's and that means that this list, and that's fine. I know I said put that list right in the garbage because that makes no sense.
Why they use
Are they
real
doing it from
potatoes?
eating it there?
My kids got Five Guys the other day and
Dine-in only?
actually brought them home, and I took a handful of the bag fries. They're so soggy.
Yeah.
If you bring those home, you got to put those in the air fryer and re-crisp them.
See,
Have you had
to
Penn
me, that's not
Stations?
worth it then.
Penn Stations is really good.
Dude.
Penn
theirs
Station
done
is,
Penn
great.
is
Station
very
does have
close
good
to
stuff.
Five Guys.
Yeah, but it's like slightly better. It's just a little better. It's so good.
So they did Five Guys first, McDonald's second. And as you mentioned, Chick-fil-A, which is always high on their, on lists of best fries, number 10. Here's the thing with Chick-fil-A.
I think I'm one of the few people that does not like the waffle
Only if the fries are done well. If they are if Chick-fil-A fries are soggy, they suck.
fries. To me, what ruins it is every once in a while you'll get the one with the back. The waffle fry that has the back.
It's still the skin
The
on
skin
it.
on it. And I'm like, this is not what I'm looking for here, guys. I'm sorry.
See,
I think that's a
happy-
reward.
I was gonna say that's a happy
here.
surprise for me.
I
man.
like that.
You like those?
Hell yeah!
I just put all three of you guys in a category that you don't want to be in.
It gets me excited 'cause I'm like,
What
wow,
is
this
it?
might be a real potato.
Well, I'm in good company.
Well, I mean, most of these places you go to, you're like, I'm sure it's not a real potato in here,
I
but
like it.
I'm eating this.
I'm with you, man.
Yeah. It's nice whenever you see it's an actual
Are you
potato.
saying people are using fake potatoes for their fries?
There are a
I
couple
think they're
places
using
on
tuna for your fries.
there are a couple places on this list that are not around here, like Wiener Schnitzel. They're number 7. Farmer Boys, number 8.
Del Taco,
Del Taco, they made number 16 on their list. They're
Heck
crinkle
yeah.
cut fries.
they're delicious.
Don't think I've had that.
And then In-N-Out's got to be up there.
In-N-Out was number 15. Wahlburgers, they're Yukon French fries. We don't have any Wahlburgers in the area. But Jeff does love the
I like the
Wahlburger
Wahlburger sauce. I am.
I've never had them, but their number 3 is Rally's.
You've never had Rally's fries?
I've never
Rally's
had
fries?
Rally's, period.
Rally's fries.
Wait, whoa.
I've never had Rally's,
Does
period.
that really surprise you? I mean, he's not a fast food guy.
Rally's fries.
I mean, I guess you're right, Jeff, now that I think about it.
I mean, it's still wrong. He should have them.
10 fries or under. because after 10, you're tasting something else. There's something.
Are they
do I have any
seasoned?
backup?
On
they're
rallies?
heavily seasoned. It's like it's a seasoned fry. It's a super over crisped. It's so very good for the first like few fries, and then you go, I don't think I want to finish this.
They say rallies,
Right?
seasoned fries are the reason to go to rallies.
I've only had a burger from. I've never actually.
Oh, the
gone
fries, they're right. The fries are the best thing there for sure. But it's
try
just
it.
not one of those that you can like house because there's something about it that's just a bit too much.
Popeyes, their Cajun fries were number 4. Wendy's hot and crispy fries. Did they
Popeyes,
recently change their fry recipe, Wendy's?
I think so.
I don't know.
The Popeyes seasoned fries are pretty good. You haven't had those either?
No.
Those are good. Those are good.
Then you got Arby's curly fries, number 6.
Those are good. I'm a fan of those.
I think you can have 5 of those, and you go, what the hell is this?
Taco Bell and their nacho fries are number 9. Then you got Hardee's, their crisp cut fries. Raising Cane's, anybody have their crinkle cuts?
Have not.
Not. I mean,
I hear good things.
How about Jack in the Box, their curly fries?
Yeah, those are good.
It's
The
curly
same as
curly
Arby's.
fries
They
to
were
me.
number 13.
Curly fries to me are a like when you want curly fries, like that's a really good surprise. That's a really good treat. But I feel like kind of like what you said with the Rally's fries. Once you get halfway through the box, you go, "There's a weird film on my tongue, and I
Right.
don't really know why."
Right.
I think curly fries are one of those things you never think of until you're looking up at the board and you go, "Oh, you have curly fries? Yeah, I'll try those."
Jack in the Box actually made it twice. For the curly fries, are number 13, and then their regular French fries, number 17.
Never had that.
KFC, their secret recipe fries. Is that a new thing?
Yeah. It's not their potato wedges.
Are they breaded with the same secret recipe?
It's just but I mean they're not. They're very.
There we go. Last year,
Oh,
yeah.
like dirty fries, kind of sort
They're on
of.
the list.
Last
I mean,
year, KFC swapped out their potato wedges for the so-called secret recipe fries. Here's the secret: they're awful.
Yeah, I mean they're okay. Like it wasn't anything that like I'm not running out to get these fries.
The old fries were better then.
Oh, the other ones were potato wedges.
Yeah, those
Potato
were,
wedges are the jam. Man.
those
Those
are
are the
tasty.
best.
I think they may have taken those off the menu.
They did. I don't know if they added them again, but they did.
Kayla on Twitter here says you can ask for your Chick-fil-A fries well done, and it's a game changer.
Yeah, they're extra
Yeah,
crispy.
I
didn't know you could do
never
that.
think of doing
I never
that.
think of doing that either.
I should do it sometime.
Honestly, when I go to Chick-fil-A, I do not get their fries because I do not like them.
I always feel
that
like
much.
they're so nice over there. I don't want to put them out.
Also, you have 17 people behind you.
But it's their pleasure. She said,
I know.
except for the Arnold location.
Oh no.
Number 20 is the Sonic drive-in fries. Never had those.
Nope.
Shake Shack's.
You've never had
crinkle cut
Sonic?
Fries. I've had Sonic before. I don't remember having their fries though.
You know what? When I go to Sonic, I go to the. It's very rare that a fast food place, at least from what I remember, serves tots. So Sonic does.
I got
That's
tots.
what it was.
And Sonic's tots
Yeah.
are the jam. They come out and they are crunchy.
I have not had
That's
Sonic
right.
since October 11th, 2003.
Would you have a bad experience there?
I just haven't had Sonic since October 11th, 2003.
There's your answer. You could talk about things.
I just said.
He just said it.
I have not
He
had
said it
Sonic
without
since
saying it.
October 11th, 2003.
That location close.
We
on
just
that
I
day?
just had an anniversary yesterday, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number
Celebrate.
22 is the Dairy Queen fries. And then their absolute worst were the Arby's. The Arby's,
Curly Q's?
Arby's crinkle cuts. Arby's crinkle cuts.
Those got the absolute worst.
Absolute worst. Although it didn't make this list was, and maybe because they're not
These are new,
around
by the way.
anymore, was
Steak and Shake.
Steak and Shake.
Yeah, that's the
These
first thing
these
I
are
thought.
new.
Yeah.
I always liked the Steak and Shake fries.
I like the Steak and Shake.
Oh,
fries.
the White Castle style.
Yeah, and I bet
Oh,
when
White Castle didn't come on the list.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
and I
Those
bet
are
when
good.
you get these, I bet they're nowhere near where they need to be done, and they are probably sogtastic.
Yeah.
Kind of like White Castle half the time.
Oh man, White Castle fries. Keep those
Oh, they come
two.
in one size.
Give me a
And
large
keep those
of
two.
those and a small. What?
Do you do the cheese fries?
There's the Beastie Boys there.
If-
White
if-
Castle fries only come in one size.
If you have a fork,
If I'm doing White Castle fries, you better put cheese on it, because otherwise you can keep them.
Yeah.
No, you know what you
I'll
use
agree
the
with
fork
that.
for? The Nathan's fries.
Nathan's.
What the hell is Nathan's?
Nathan's hot
Hot dog?
dogs?
No, I don't think I've had that.
I don't think you can get that here, man.
I think you can.
I think there is. Yeah.
There is a Nathan's.
A restaurant?
I can see the logo, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't think of where.
Or is
I
it
would have
closed
had that.
now? It was. Let's see here.
Was it in the airport?
There was a hot dog place by you.
I think it is in the airport. Yeah, there's Woofie's right by
Oh,
me.
yeah, Woofie's.
Woofie's is
Fries.
awesome.
Let's see.
Nathan's Hot Dogs.
Find a Nathan's Hot Dogs near me. Let's type in the zip here.
And Woofie's is the kind of place you go into, and it has all
there-
the St. Louis celebrities on the wall, and it's from 1980s,
Nathan's-
probably the newest one.
When you get the Nathan's fries, they come in a boat and they
That's
give you a wooden fork, like a wooden, like two-pronged fork for them.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
This is just giving me where to buy the hot dogs.
Oh, you can get the Nathan's Jumbo Crinkle Cut Fries at, through Target.com.
Yeah, and if you go to the restaurant,
Oh man, that's a new thing.
I can't-
Ordering fries from a website. That's got to be.
I can't remember. I don't. Oh man, these are weird fries. Those are weird fries.
They're like kind of a flat crinkle.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
oh, now they're using plastic forks.
Oh, see now that
I don't
looks
know.
good. I don't
I've
know
never-
why, but I want to try that.
I don't know where.
You know what? You know, like when it's like darker, like it's browned a little bit more. I love that. When there's enough potato inside where you can brown it like that on the outside and not just make it a ridiculous
Where it's crispy
mess.
on the outside and almost like the consistency of mashed potatoes on the inside.
Yeah,
That's the double
that's
fry, man. You
magic.
got to double fry those.
Yeah.
That's the magic.
That's your double
It's
fry.
a meal.
That's the magic in double frying a French fry. You
No,
fry it first at a lower temperature, and then you let them rest, and then you fry it again at a higher temperature.
Somebody
Like a
says
flash fry.
Nathan's frozen fries at Schnucks are the best.
Yeah.
They say they're really good.
Well, I'll have to try that.
Yeah, I like them at the. I've never had them frozen.
Ooh,
Oh, apparently-
Eureka's got them.
Did you say there's a Nathan's maybe at Enterprise?
Is
They
there
said-
one at
Because it said
Enterprise?
there's a new one downtown.
Well, heck.
So that's probably the one.
Yeah, they're one of the only hot dogs I'll eat.
Somebody says the secret to bringing Five Guys fries home is keeping the bag open to let the steam out.
Yeah, because that's people close the bag up.
Yeah.
And the fries steam. If we want Five Guys at the house, then
What's going to happen? You leave the bag
the air
open.
fryer.
What's going to happen on the drive home?
You can eat 'em.
You're going to eat them.
you can eat them.
I've never tried it, but my kids love Freddy's. Has anybody tried Freddy's?
No, I've
yeah,
driven
that's
past. Is
Freddy's
there one
is
out-
awesome.
Is there one out in St. Peter's?
Yes. Yes. On Jungerman.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kids love.
Yeah. And if you get the
Freddy's is
lettuce, their lettuce wrap burger, like
Nobody's
just in
getting
lettuce wrap, it tastes like the In-N-Out burger, and it is fantastic.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Lettuce,
awesome.
look at this guy, lettuce wrap burger.
Yeah.
Go back to California, hippie. Hey, before we move on, you guys want to go around the horn real quick?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's go around the horn. And, of course, I'll be keeping score. Tony Patrico is the champion. I think he's won like 6 times in a row.
I think 5 times running.
So
yeah.
weird.
5
I don't
times.
know how that happens.
All right, here we go. We'll start with our returning champion, Tony Patrico. Tony, a chicken wing sauce that starts with an S.
Sriracha.
That's what I was thinking.
Wow, that's really good.
3 points for Tony.
I know I
Jeff.
sound unenthused, but I was being real.
Yo.
Jeff, something that would be bad on pizza, starting with an L.
Bad on a pizza, starting with an L. I'm going to say bad on a pizza. Could you repeat the question?
Something that would be bad on a pizza, starting with an L.
A lizard.
Yes, that would be bad.
That would be bad. Lizard
points.
pizza does not sell. Doesn't.
Moon, a body part that gives old people trouble, starting with an H.
Heart.
Nice.
I'll take it. I was thinking hip, but
Okay. He said lizard, but you can correct mine.
points.
Ooh. Why don't you just
Wow.
quiet over there?
That's your first warning. I just gave you a yellow card.
Okay, I'm on a yellow. I see. I'm on a yellow. I'll not go to ground.
King Scott, something you cut, starting with an N. Something you cut, starting with an N.
And then, let's see here. Noose.
Yeah, you got to cut somebody down.
Yeah, you got to cut them
Cut
down.
that noose. That's a better answer than a lizard. You got to give him a point. Come on.
Wow, that's twice. You're judging the judge. God, man, you are going to get thrown out of this game.
And we got
All
a big
I'll
tournament
I'll
this
give you a
weekend.
point for that one. That was a
Yes.
pretty dumb answer, Scott.
I was thinking nail. I thought nails right
And you
away.
better keep it down over there.
Yeah, Jeff.
The correct answer was nails. So going into round number 2, Tony's in the lead with 3 points. Jeff and Moon, barely Moon, 2 points. King Scott with 1 point because of his stupid answer before. All right, Tony,
Yes, sir.
you're likely to hear this word on a farm starting with H.
Hey!
There it is.
Nice.
Or, also acceptable, howdy. I'm going to give you 2 points.
Thanks.
Jeff, something you quit starting with a J.
Joeing?
Jeff, is that for real, your answer?
I mean, you're never going to quit that.
No,
I know,
true.
that's a
So
lie.
I'll go a job.
No, that you already gave your answer. I'm taking a point away.
You're never going to quit that.
It's over.
Moon,
Yes, Rizz.
a word that would turn on Jeff starting with a P.
How much do you enjoy your job?
A word that would turn on Jeff starting with a P.
Papillon. You're a huge fan of dogs.
Oh, yeah.
What, happy hong? I'm taking 2 points away.
What? It means butterfly
The
in
correct
French.
word is
It's your list.
panties.
Oh, shoot. You're right. You're right.
That is correct.
Referee, sir.
Of course I'm
you
right.
are right. I'm sorry.
After further review, your call was correct.
No idea what I was thinking.
All right, King Scott. King Scott. If you're dating someone and find out they do this for a living, you might bail on that date, starting with an L. If you're dating somebody, you find out they do this for a living, you might bail on the date, starting with an L.
Oh boy, let's see here. If they do this for a living, starting with an L.
Why do I feel like I'm on like a roller coaster?
Let's see here.
Because I'm ready to start screaming. That's what it is.
I don't know. I'm going to win this.
Ooh, I was going to say lie detector.
Yeah, I was going to say lie.
Lie.
No, it's a job. What job they have?
There are plenty of people that lie for a living.
No, that does not count.
Just think of jobs that start with an L. Limo driver,
Landscaper.
Lawyer.
Laparoscopic.
That's a lot of money.
But they make money, yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
so
cool
that's
with
a
that.
great one. I don't know.
It's not what's right or wrong. It's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
What about lizard handler? Because obviously they got lost when Jeff
lizards.
put him on a pizza. They
Scott,
failed
I'm
at the
taking
job
2
there.
points away, okay? You're now -1. All right, going
I'll
into
take
the
it.
third round, Tony's got 5 points, Jeff's got 1 point, Moon 0 points, and King Scott in the negative. All right,
He
Tony,
took a point away from you.
something you buy and don't use, starting with a T.
Something I buy and don't use that starts with a T.
Uh-huh.
Toner.
That's correct. That's crazy.
What?
3-point answer.
My answer would have been taco holder, because I think we have a little taco holder that's never been used.
That's a hard one, man.
How about tools?
I didn't say these were going to be easy.
Ooh, man, that's great. I do own tools, and I never use them.
You say tools, Jeff? I'm going to give you a point for that.
Look at you, man.
Tools.
Great work, Jeff.
Thanks.
Tools.
Thanks, Tony.
No?
Why are you so sad over there?
Oh, I'm not sad. I'm just preparing.
Because somebody wanted a point for taco holder.
I'm holding out for my 10-point answer that's coming up.
Jeff,
Really
something
gotcha.
you'd see on a golf course starting with an F.
Flag. There's at least 18 of them, right?
Well, it depends.
I was looking for fairway, but okay. I was going to give you 2 points.
If it's near Scott when he was 18, then no.
Oh,
There's not 18 of them there
Somebody has a great answer for the one with the job that starts with an L.
What?
Lot lizard.
Oh, yeah. You can pay.
Great answer, Drew.
All right, Moon,
Yes.
to you. Something in King Scott's fridge that starts with an M.
Mayonnaise.
Is mayonnaise in your fridge?
Probably. I don't know.
I'll give you a point for that. I'll give you 2 points.
Is there just chaos going on in your fridge right now? You don't know if you have mayonnaise or not?
Well, it's not one of those items we buy all the time, but we've,
I'm sure you're stocked.
yeah, I'm sure we have some.
All right, Scott.
Yeah.
A movie that Moon likes that starts with a B.
You said, wait, what was the first
A
one?
movie that Moon likes
Okay.
that starts with a B.
Bad Boys.
Do you like Bad Boys?
I love Bad Boys. More so Bad Boys 2.
Can you pull
but I
that
love
audio
Bad
real
Boys.
quick, Scott? I love Bad Boys, please.
I love Bad Boys.
I was thinking Big Lebowski.
Oh, also.
I'll give you 2 points, Scott. You're back into the positives. All right, final rounds, guys. Final round. King Scott's got 1 point. Moon's got 2 points. Jeff 4 points. Tony in the lead with 8 points. Tony, something you do at night that starts with an N.
Something I do at night that starts with an N. Night night.
That's correct.
My goodness. I was going to say never sleep.
Man, you are on fire.
Yeah,
over
mastermind over
4
there.
point
That is
answer,
true.
crazy.
It's almost like anything you say is right. It's
Yeah.
so weird.
It's pretty-
Patrico's got 12 points.
All you have to do is speak.
Unbelievable.
That's interesting.
My answer
Jeff,
was
so
night
good at
night.
this.
It is-
Something you do at night that starts with an N. Night night. You got it.
Correct. Jeff, a band that Patrico hates that starts with an R.
REM. Boom.
Do you hate
I'm
REM?
not- I don't hate them. Yes, I hate.
Okay,
Yes, I
there you
hate them.
That was a 7-point answer.
Yeah.
Oprah.
You didn't come in number 1, but
Damn
a
it
respectable.
anyway.
Oprah over here just throwing points out.
Man, why do you talk? What is wrong with
All right,
you?
Moon.
You get part. You get part. You
It's
get
on
part.
purpose. I'm not sure. He's trying to get
Moon, this is a
negative.
10-point question
You're darn right it is.
Oh, boy.
for your chance to tie Patrico. Something currently in your car that starts with an S.
Soccer ball.
For steering wheel.
Oh,
thinking
I
seats.
apologize.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I was
I'll
thinking
give you
about when
5.
he's in it, a silly fella.
I'll give you 5 points for that. So you're not going to win today,
I was
but
going to say a signal flare, but I thought you would.
you're not going to win
count
today.
that.
With 7 points. Look at Moon.
I'm on the board.
Wow.
Way to
I think
go,
that's the
man.
first time you
Congrats.
finished in the positive in a really long
Yeah,
time.
I even tried to upset him.
King Scott, final question. Unbelievably, this is worth 12 points.
Whoa.
Just by chance.
That's a good one.
All right.
A medical problem you'd go to the doctor for that starts with an H.
Let's see here. Medical problem.
This is
Go to
what
the
he's
doctor
going to
for it
say.
starts with an H.
This is what he's going to say.
Oh, hepatitis.
Is it hepatitis? It's not hepatitis.
Oh, hepatitis. See you later.
It's not hepatitis.
Close.
It was
I'm going to give you
hydrocele.
9 points for that. So you end with 10. I was looking for hemorrhoids.
Oh, yeah, you would be looking for hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
That was good.
In the
Hey,
end,
don't
that is
suffer
the
in
answer.
silence.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, Tony Patrico. once again.
Thank you, guys. I mean, I work really hard.
Yep, you do. You've been studying. All right,
You
Team
know
Rizz member
so
of the
many
day.
words that begin with certain letters.
Night, night.
You know, I think we're going to do around the horn when we have the Fast Lane guys on
That's a great
with
idea.
us when we do the podcast of the at the Air Force Base on Thursday.
Yeah, I think the game turned on the night one. I think it really did.
All right, today's Team Rizz member of the day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer Copper Fire. From Washington, Haley Overschmidt.
Appreciate you pronouncing it correctly. Washington.
Washington. Haley is a Rizz evangelist who's been an avid listener for 2 years. She loves to travel the world, even on our travels. She listens to the Rizz Show podcast.
That's awesome.
She hasn't had the honor of meeting any of us yet, but it is on her bucket list for 2021. Me getting Cat the dog inspired her to get her own, which she calls Fur Baby, a mini golden doodle named Gunner. Well, congratulations.
Good dog.
Haley Overschmidt from Washington, is the Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we got some news after the break. It is 7:04 on this Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
If you would just do a better job of being a woman everything would be okay.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 70 right at Mid-Rivers. Also right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle northbound 270 right at 64. Your Point forecast today, thunderstorms likely this morning. A chance for some rain in this afternoon and around the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it is 60 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much. Tell you guys,
you know,
what
if you're
we're
like
doing.
me, you've probably had a car buying experience that was less than ideal in the past. But it doesn't have to be like that. This is a big purchase after all, and you really should be enjoying it and enjoying the process as well. Travers Automotive and RV Group, locally owned and operated here in St. Louis. They have the relationships with banks and credit unions in the area, so they can get financing deals done for you that other dealerships just can't. So they have guaranteed financing, and this is like I said, it's a big purchase and it's supposed to be fun. You have all makes, all models at your fingertips right there, and you have a staff that really enjoys what they're doing. They really enjoy the vehicles, all the vehicles that come in there, the sports cars, the lifted trucks, the vans, the cars, the trucks, the SUVs, all of it. They got 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from. The largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. It's as simple and stress-free as it can be. With Travers GMT West, Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit right there in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's amazing. Go out there, see the lot, see what I'm talking about. You'll see the big GMT sign, the big flag right there. By the way, you can trade in your car. You can sell them your car. They have collision and auto body repair. They have it all right there. You can even apply for financing online and get approved, bam, like that. The most pre-owned trucks in the St. Louis area right there. Gas, diesel, lifted trucks, all for the picking. Check them out as soon as you can. Travers GMT West, Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. This is the car buying experience you are supposed to have. Check them out online at gmtautowest.com.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon. You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cook.
You know this already.
Way.
Pure Performance in St. Charles is your one-stop shop for everything automotive.
one of the biggest independent retail parts and installation stores in the Midwest. And when I say biggest, I mean they're huge. 8-bay garage, 25,000 square foot facility. So whether it be your car, your truck, or your SUV, Pure Performance does any kind of customization you could possibly need or want on your ride. I mean, they've built some of the fastest cars and some of the meanest 4x4s in the nation. I mean, for example, if you're into American muscle cars, they got your options for Camaros and Mustangs and Challengers. If you've got a lifted truck, if you've got a Jeep, they're the place to go for your Jeep accessories. They could tune it for better mileage, make it more powerful, make it faster, make it better looking. They have over $750,000 in inventory, $1.5 million in parts available in like 2 or 3 days. They're the ultimate off-road center. Also, your place to go for everyday tires. Pure Performance in St. Charles, just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. Their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this. There's a look of fear. Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out because you're totally right. I'm
B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
Firstly, I
shaking.
haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before. And it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the honor?
Right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's an actual scorpion you ate, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper is 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
No, I know.
Is it making him feel any better?
No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help. It does slow down my shaking.
Fine.
I know that sounds silly, but in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just 10. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can.
So it's great. And Jeff, I don't know if you saw, but on my desk now is I put the little box that says Victory Men's Health on it. And what that is it's my daily dose of vitamins that they have put together for me. They created a plan exactly for me. So if you walked over there, went into that box, ripped off the vitamins and took them, that probably wouldn't do much for you because it's not designed specifically for you. They come up with your own plan.
Yeah, unlike other places in town here, there's not a set plan for a person with a certain report from a blood draw. They do a blood draw on every single person and go over it with you, and then tailor makes something for you, not from a list where the last time we saw the doctor, he was here, this is what he said to do.
Well, what's crazy is if you make a phone call to some clinics out there, they already have a plan set up for you before you even walk in the door. Now, how does that even make any sense? Myself, Jeff, King Scott, we've got our own plans that have been built by the folks over at Victory Men's Health. The doctors over there are absolutely incredible. Town and Country and in O'Fallon, Illinois, you just got to go up there, make that appointment, and have them draw your blood and have them come up with a plan, again, designed specifically for you. Find them online at victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power.
Hi, St. Louis. This is Tom Cruise. Thanks for listening to
Rizzuto Show.
He
All right,
is
welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams. Log on 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. I think today we're going to play Pressure Luck.
Wow, okay,
We'll give away
cool.
some WWE Royal Rumble tickets.
Excuse me, that's WWE.
WWE Royal Rumble tickets. That'll be at the Dome on January the 29th. And that's a game where Moon will ask you a question, and if you get the question right, you get the tickets. If you get the question wrong, you give your phone number out on the air. A lot of wrestling fans out there. It's a hot ticket.
Hot ticket alert.
Hot ticket. WWE Royal Rumble at the Dome. This was pretty profound. Somebody sent this over. Hey, if you exhale, so if you exhale while pooping and peeing, all 3 states of matter are leaving your body at the same time.
It makes a lot of sense.
That's very cool.
Mind blown.
I am going to guess that it was not a woman that came up with that thought.
No,
I think it was a fella.
you're right. Let's do some news. Science.
Yeah, we gonna do some news.
And your news.
Ren and
being
Stimpy
sponsored by-
science.
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So, cops in Chesterfield are looking for a couple of thieves who stole from people's garages in the middle of the night. This was Sunday into Monday. Now, it happened at least 3 times at the Fine Up Farms neighborhood off Wild Horse Creek. Now, I'm telling you about this because it's something we should all be wary of.
Okay.
This type of crime here. So the thieves went into unlocked cars that were parked in driveways and used the garage door openers to open up the garage.
Whoa.
But that's why I'm telling you about this.
That's
'cause
scary.
People, listen, they tell you, make sure you lock your cars. This should make you doubly think about it now. Like they used the garage door openers to open the garages, went inside, obviously rifled through stuff, rifled through the cars that were also in the garage. And this is between 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning.
Do we need to just start taking our garage door openers inside with us now?
And that's what the cops are saying.
Oh, are they really?
So yeah, don't program them in your car either. Then, yeah, my friend, that's what happened to her. Her son's car was parked out front, and he forgot to lock the car, and they opened the door, and then they went in there. And her purse was in her car, thinking it was safe, and they took her car and his car, and they were out of there.
Yeah.
And they got the purse. Yeah.
Yep. So they rifle through the garages, rifle through the cars that were in the garage, thinking they're safe. But by the time the homeowners realize somebody's in the garage, they're gone.
Wow.
Plus, you're sleeping 2 to 3 in the morning. You hear the garage door open. You're sleeping. You don't think about it. But it was a man and a woman drove off in a purple Dodge Challenger with New Jersey plates, which that's pretty unique.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah.
you're really
Unique thing.
burning in, huh?
The best is
A purple Dodge Charger with New Jersey plates.
so the way that my house is built is that my garage is like damn near butts up to my bedroom upstairs.
So if the garage door opens, you could hear it?
Immediately. The garage door opens, it sounds like somebody's literally like crashing a car.
Okay,
into my
but
house.
let's say 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, or let's say midnight 1. By the time you get up, you're like, oh my God, what's happening? You hear the garage door open, and then you're coming out of a sleep, and you're wondering, is that the garage door opening? By the time you get downstairs, they'll be gone.
Yeah, like
And you probably check your ring right away on your phone, too.
So when my roommate used to live there, and he would go out, and I would go to bed, at a normal time, and he would come home at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. The other thing I have going for me is that my dog sleeps in the bed with me. So when the garage goes open, he immediately goes and runs downstairs. So I wake up almost immediately, and my brain goes, it's Jeff. Jeff just got home. But I think if it came down to it, I would probably be aware. They'd probably already be gone by the time I went downstairs.
They'd be gone.
Figured it out, but-
Listen, the police are worried about some kind of confrontation. between a homeowner and
Yeah.
one of these thieves.
Yeah, we heard something in our garage the other day, and I went in there with a weapon.
Yeah, that's what police are worried about. They're worried about confrontation like that.
The nice thing with this thief, though, is he had a mask on, like the safety mask, so he couldn't spread.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, spread COVID.
Yeah.
Don't want that.
No.
So, yeah, police are saying, all right, maybe you want to bring a garage door opener inside at night. Not everybody's going to do that. Just lock your doors.
Yeah, lock your dang doors, man. And if you have something valuable, even if it's in your garage, maybe lock your doors in there
keep it
too.
in your car. Because now they're in the garage, and chances are you're not locking the door from your garage to inside your house.
Right. Yeah, that was one thing that my dad really, once we started growing up a bit, because when I was growing up in Fenton, I mean, it was, I've told you this before, my dad would come home and he would just literally leave the door of his truck open, like standing open all night long.
Why?
Oh, because he would just forget. He would just forget when he
That sounds like a 1977
movie.
movie.
When he got home, but nothing ever happened. The amount of times the front door was left open, nothing ever happened. And then one time when somebody tried to break into our house and luckily everything was locked up, my dad made it a point every night to go around to every single door and check and make sure everything was locked. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what we call it, battening down the hatches, and that's my job. Right as we're putting kids to bed, my job, I go around and.
Time to seal her up.
I do, man. Seal it up.
Here's a question, though. During the day or just when you're having your evening, are all the doors locked?
Yes.
Same here. I cannot be sitting there, doing whatever in the house knowing the front door is open, because if somebody just walks in the front door, that's my fault.
Garage doors closed, doors are locked.
Yeah. Close the door all the way and lock it.
There's nothing that makes me angrier at the house than when I get up in the morning and I go to get in my car to go to work, and the garage door's open. Like, for a multitude of reasons.
Literally standing
like somebody
open.
forgot to close it.
No. See, that would never happen with our battening down the hatches. That's what that's for.
I think that because I'm usually in bed, first.
Oh, I see.
Somebody'd walk around and go, look, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Sometimes the sun hits our house the right way, where you try to close one of the garages, and the sunlight hits the sensor, and it goes back up.
What?
Yep.
That's wild.
I've never heard of that before.
Me neither, man.
Huh.
Yeah, and there's something I could get, like a cover, to put on the sensor. It's the
So
sensor.
from what, though?
The sun.
That's really weird.
The sun hits it the right way.
Never heard of that.
Maybe some eye black for the bottom of it.
Oh, yeah.
You get some people have that problem. You get a cover for the sensor. It's a sensor that, if a kid goes under it,
it stops
the door will go back up.
Yeah.
It's the sun hits
so
at
your
a
house
certain
is
time.
just pointed a certain way.
At a certain time. The sun hits that spot, at one spot.
Yeah, our doors are rarely unlocked. But if if it were to be unlocked, the front door, and somebody was to walk in, they'd get hit with one of those booby traps anyway. I got the thing where the water splashes down on you and the horn honks.
Yeah, I got
bucket of water.
Yeah.
I got the thing where the giant boulder rolls down the stairs.
Oh, Indiana Jones.
Yeah, Indiana Jones style. That's right. Hey, anybody lose 770 pounds of good weed? Because the Broward County Sheriff's Office in Florida wants to give it back. Wink, wink. So the sheriffs went on Facebook to post about the $2 million of weed they found in a storage facility 50 miles outside of Orlando.
A storage facility that they obviously had tabs on, but don't know who put it there or registered to?
Yeah. It's that $2 million worth of weed. And you got to see. I mean, it's like...
spectacular.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
What did the neighborhood smell like?
So along with the picture of all that weed, the post on Facebook said, all of us at one point or another in our lives have lost or misplaced something important and are always hopeful that a good and kind person will find our lost item and do the right thing by returning it to its rightful owner. And the department said the owner could claim their weed with, quote, no strings attached. The post continued, once we properly identify you as the rightful owner, we will gladly return your property and also make sure that both you and your property are kept in a secure area so that no one can rip you off.
Was any of this snarky by chance?
Oh, I see.
The sheriffs
they're
also
referencing jail.
The sheriffs also guaranteed the rightful owner a paid staycation where they can, quote, reflect for a while on exactly how much your lost property means to you. Wait a minute. It's a trap.
That's a funny trap.
Somebody just read that one. Oh, cool. I can just come pick it up. That's great.
That's a funny trap and clearly a funny post. But down to legalities, can an officer say that they're not going to do something and then do the opposite? Is that legal? Being totally honest, I mean, for real here.
So in other words, saying, "Hey, come pick this up," and there's no repercussions, and as soon as you pick it up, we arrest you.
Yes. Can one make the argument that that language is not clear enough?
Like an entrapment kind of
yes,
thing?
yeah. Is that entrapment?
I don't think so, because we've talked before about how people say, we'll get stuff in the mail saying, come down and get your free boat.
Free yacht.
And then when you come down there, you get busted because you have a warrant out.
Yeah, you've never seen the videos of...
When you have a warrant, that's different, though, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Those guys coming down to the usually like the conference room at a Marriott.
Yeah.
And they got the curtain set up and all the cops behind the curtain. Like, I'm here to collect my free yacht.
Yeah, if you have a pair of blue shoes, you get $1,500. Come down and get it. And then all of a sudden you're behind bars.
I love those episodes of 2020 when it literally is a mailer. They just put the flyer in the criminal's mailbox,
right,
and it says, you have been randomly selected for a payout of $1,500 a week for the rest of your life. All you have to do is come on down to this convention center. I'm telling you, Clint, this is not a joke. And then all of a sudden they fast forward to 2 hours later, and Clint's like, hey, I got this flyer here.
He's waiting in line with the other criminals.
Yeah, and then here the cops come.
To get his money. Okay, free money.
That's somebody that's already been... there's already a warrant for it, or somebody that's on the run or something. I'm wondering seriously about like entrapment for somebody that.
But it's somebody's like when the person goes, "That's my weed."
I listen. I get all the principles. I understand the map
this is
here.
Broward County, Florida. All right. Did you know there is a massive comet heading towards us? Like a massive one. They say it's probably 100 miles wide. This comet. And don't worry, it's not supposed to hit the Earth, but it's coming pretty darn close. So astrophysicists think it'll pass between Saturn and Uranus in 2031.
That's the taint, right?
Yeah.
2031, huh?
United Taints of America is in trouble.
But what if? What if it was on a collision course with Earth?
Armageddon.
So what do we do?
We've seen the movie.
Do we do it Armageddon style?
Oh, yeah.
Do we just blow the thing up?
No.
Yeah, that way you have bazillions of pieces of it.
Do we send Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck up there to blow this thing to bits? And the answer, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, who, is America's foremost astrophysicist, should we do this? He says, no. Let's not blow it up.
We're very good at blowing stuff up because we have no end of weaponry to do this, but that's not the wisest path, all engineering calculations tell us. Because if you blow something up, while we're good at blowing it up, we're not as good as knowing where the pieces will. Right. So it's safer and it's more controlled to deflect an asteroid from harm's way.
So let's start working on that. Guys.
How does one do that?
That's what we need to figure out.
Gotta get a volleyball team up there just to come.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or a bunch of, I was going to say, I was thinking more or less a bunch of offensive linemen just going to go this way.
It's a 100-mile wide asteroid. And they said this thing is so unique because it has not been affected by the sun. And it's really going to be studied, this thing, as it passes close by in 2031. But it is massive, 100 miles wide. So if we blow it up, who's to say a 50-mile chunk will come hit Earth? It makes sense.
Man.
So start figuring it out.
Can you imagine if that thing hit here? You guys ever seen like a crater from an asteroid?
No.
Dude, it's humbling. It's super cool. And every time there's one, there's usually like a museum or something, some sort of building. And I think the one that I went to was out west, and I believe, if I'm remembering this right, it's been a long, long time, the asteroid that hit it, that made this giant mile-long crater, was like the size of a Volkswagen.
Wow. Well, they said that the one that wiped out the dinosaurs hit somewhere in Mexico.
Isn't that the Gulf of Mexico? Isn't that the one that created the Gulf of Mexico?
Yeah, somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico. I don't know. Did it create the Gulf of Mexico? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if that's...
But speaking of that, so imagine waking up to this. An older lady in Canada, her name is Ruth Hamilton, in bed last Monday. She hears a loud crashing sound which wakes her up. And then she felt some, like, debris on her face. And at first she thought the sound was a gunshot, but nobody was around. Then she realized that just inches from her head was a jagged black rock resting on her pillow. It was about the size of a softball.
Oh, my.
And there were a couple smaller pieces that had broken off. So she's totally confused, decides to call 911. Initially, cops thought it might be debris from a nearby construction project. Crews have been doing some blasting in a canyon near her house to improve a stretch of highway, but they confirmed there wasn't any blasting going on that night. So they're thinking it was a meteorite. They're thinking a meteorite crashed through her house and landed in bed next to her. And you could see the pictures of this black rock. And it turned out somebody in the area had seen a meteor streak across the sky and explode. And it looks like a chunk of it just missed this woman's head.
Golly.
And there's a photo of the rock still in her bed and a shot of the hole that punched through the roof.
Holy cow.
So she says the near-death experience has given her a new perspective on life, and she will never take things for granted again. Never.
Oh, that's good. I should got something out of it.
Here's one of the craters that I've been at. It was created by what they think is about a 150-foot crater. So 150 foot. Think of how big that is.
Right.
You know, and it was the force equal to 10 megatons, 150 times the force of the atomic bomb. It is 750 feet deep. And let's see, how far is it?
Where is this at?
This is in Arizona. It is 1,200 meters in diameter, 170 meters deep, and surrounded by a rim that rises 45 meters above the surrounding plains.
Yeah. So imagine 100-mile wide. It would destroy Earth. And it's coming as close as it is. That's what they consider a close call.
Dang.
So here is a good Christmas gift for your gassy significant other. or
besides Beano?
Or buying it for yourself might be the real gift. A company in the UK is now selling anti-flatulence bed sheets.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, the company's called Shreddies. Anybody heard of Shreddies?
No, is this like a what's that called when you do it under the blankets and
that's the Dutch oven.
Oh yeah,
the
this
old
is
Dutch
like
oven. So the company Shreddies, and I've heard of these guys. They already sell like fart mitigating underwear.
Oh, they have like the charcoal filter.
Yeah, now they've added 2 bedding products: an undersheet that your regular sheet goes on top of, and a flatulence filtering duvet cover to keep your nighttime emissions trapped. If used for evil, it also sounds like the most brutal Dutch oven ever. Both options use the same technology as the underwear they sell. Carbon fibers absorb the flatulence and then neutralize it.
Makes sense.
They need to start selling these to the airlines.
Yeah,
seat
dude.
covers.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea. I'm sure they thought of that. A king-size undersheet costs about $160 plus shipping. The duvet cover is $260.
I mean, this place has got flatulence jeans.
You're at myshreddies.com?
I am. Flatulence pajamas. Undershorts.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah,
They should start selling those to airlines. Because every time I fly, without fail, there is like a bomb, like a fart bomb.
Within yourself or someone there?
With somebody there.
Someone else on the. Gotcha. I didn't know if it was something that you did.
No, it's something with the pressure. I mean,
And you'd pay extra too, wouldn't you?
I would pay extra.
Extra $100 for the fart-free plane.
Last time I flew, even through the mask I was required to wear, I still smelled the toot. I go, wow. Can you imagine without the mask on? That's crazy. Oh, speaking of flying, Uber announced that you can now book a trip up to 30 days in advance through the app. And they also announced that it will help you get home after a flight. So Uber Black users could put their flight info into the app under the Reserve tab, and it'll automatically adjust a reservation for you in real time if your flight is delayed or early.
Oh, so it'll adjust for you.
Right, and your
That's
Uber
kinda rad.
driver will
That's
even
cool.
wait at the airport for you up to 60 minutes at no additional cost.
That's awesome.
Giving you time to grab your bags.
That's super cool, especially for smaller airports. The bigger ones, you never have issues with Uber. I mean, they're all. You can pull up, you can walk up to the little rideshare spot and then pull up your app.
I've
and
had
you'll be in the car
I've had
in
to
less than
wait
5
5-10
minutes.
minutes. In Vegas, I remember last time we flew out. Wait, it wasn't long.
But you're in a car in under five minutes
But
or so.
Uber reserved for airports is available at 24 major airports across the U.S. Not at Lambert though. But if you're flying to New York,
Lambert strikes again.
If you're flying to JFK, LaGuardia, New York, it'll work.
You know
Not
what?
at Lambert. That's on brand.
Yeah, they said Uber. You want to do St. Louis? And they said no, man. Those people wait 40 minutes for their bags.
Here's what's hilarious is so I this past month I flew to Arizona for that bachelor party, and it was the first time I had flown in a very long since my honeymoon. Like it's been that long. Or no, since we went to the game show. Since we went to the game show. And I went into it going, man, Moon says that this airport sucks. This is going to be the worst experience. I can't. It was so delightful. It was the best experience I ever had.
I'm happy for you.
And in the back of my head, I went, man, I think you just hate the St. Louis airport just because it's just easy to hate it because it's your home airport.
That's not how I work. That's not how I work.
Because every time I've been there, I've had zero problems, and it's been super delightful.
I'm happy for you, but I used to fly for a living, and we have the worst airport.
That's not true. You played music for a living. You just happened to fly.
But I travel. I toured the planet for a living.
The only problems I've had at Lambert are just normal problems you'd have at any airport.
Incontinence.
Yeah, flatulence.
Same here, man.
Chili's being out of.
Yeah.
Going back to the flatulence thing on the plane, this My Shreddies or whatever it is. I mean, it's not it could be a solution. They have like seat cushions, so you could bring one of those on a plane with you.
You could. I'm not
just
worried about
fart into
myself.
that.
I'm worried about other people.
That's what I'm saying. The other people. If somebody's honest with them and tells them.
And if you're flying, here's a sneaky travel hack making the rounds on social media. It's especially helpful if you're an overpacker. You could effectively bring an extra carry-on with you and not be charged for it if you just pack a bunch of clothes in a pillowcase. So some woman recently posted about it on the TikToks and says, oh, it always works. She used a pillowcase with a zipper so nothing can fall out. It's also got a pattern so it's harder to see through. And a bonus, it still works as a pillow.
But what's she putting in there?
Clothes. Put all your clothes in there. That's genius.
If you're an overpacker and you have to pay $30 a bag.
So you can bring a pillow on the plane?
I've seen people do it.
Yeah, you can bring a carry-on and a personal item, so that would count as your.
So like if I'm sliding that through the security thing where they're taking a look-see inside, they're just going to go, yep, it's just clothes?
They don't care. That's not what they're looking for. It's not their job to tell you what you can and can't take on a plane as far as your personal item.
Well, how about
now? There's a chance the airline will count it as a personal item.
That's what I was going to say.
Charge you if you've got another one. But one person asked her if it really works, and she said it's worked 7 times in a row.
Yeah, they got too
So
many
like just if I put like a bunch of T-shirts in there,
it's perfect. You can.
Then
lay
I'm
on
good to
it.
go.
Yeah, put it on the wall and lean against it.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
Somebody else on TikTok joked that the airlines will find out now and start charging for pillows. But one pilot who saw the video said that they already know people do this and they don't care.
They got enough going on.
Come on.
They got enough going on.
That's just a little. That's a little hack.
As long as you're putting your bag up above or under your seat in front of you where your feet are, and you're not putting the pillow also up there. Hold the pillow.
I saw a hack or whatever is a woman that travels for business all the time. She always puts, and people were like, "What? This is disgusting." She puts all of her underwear in her laptop bag. Like
She's
her
afraid
underwear
that
and stuff
people
put
will
in her
steal her
laptop.
underwear?
No, she says because when she puts that there, then something else goes where the underwear went, then something else goes where that went, and then something else goes where that went. And she goes, even though it seems like it's just this little tiny bit, she said she could fit up to 2 more outfits in her bag because she took the underwear and put it. Because she's not the person that flies out Monday, comes home on Wednesday. She flies out Monday, and she may not be home until the following Monday. You know, so it's like a week's worth of stuff. So she utilizes her laptop bag and puts underwear, and sometimes she said she puts like socks in the laptop bag.
Well, we just did that 4 or 5 day trip and we checked nothing.
It's great when you just do carry on.
We only do backpacks.
Alex on Twitter says we're talking about entrapment. Entrapment is tricking somebody into committing a crime. If a crime was already committed, it's not entrapment.
Ah, gotcha. I'm just wondering for the 1,000 people that read that Facebook thing and they're like, "That's not mine, but I'm going to go get it." Right?
Yeah.
No, I mean, it was written very tongue-in-cheek, man.
very
Like,
tongue-in-cheek.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was hysterical.
Yeah,
I'm asking legality. That's all.
Yeah.
We're also
It
not
was-
dealing with geniuses either.
yeah.
No.
Of course not.
That leaves 770 pounds of weed in a storage shed.
Yeah, well, mistakes happen.
Well, I'm not talking about the actual owner of the stuff. I'm saying when they put that kind of stuff out there, there's going to be a few people who are like, oh, my gosh.
Oh, free weed.
Maybe I can go down there and say it's mine.
Can I just say half of it's mine? Because
That person that's thinking that should probably be off the street anyway.
Oh, okay.
If you have that kind of thinking, you know.
Well, there's a lot of dummies out there, Rizz.
Down with dope, up with hope. All right, we'll get to some of your emails after the break. It's 7:39. It is Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Do you have pubic hair yet?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, their exit ramp from northbound 270 to Forest Park Parkway is blocked because of an accident. Also, right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 370 right at 70. Looking at traffic because of the right lane block northbound 270 right at Manchester. Also, a lane block due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 64 from 157 to 159. Your point forecast today, a chance for some rain. It's a small chance, but around the mid-70s for the high tonight. Cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. Right now it is 58 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now. And every time I come up here, I discover something new. Whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods and what the hell is that? So I went exploring and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that?
All right, let's talk about
And I go,
Kevin
here's-
Putney and the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123.
Had a conversation with a young couple over the weekend, and they were very, very excited about the possibility of purchasing their first home together. They're both literally doing the leaving the parents' house and buying a house kind of thing.
Which there are so many pitfalls.
And
oh, my God.
And that's why right away it was like I turned into, Kevin Putney guy, right? And I was like, hey, what are you doing? And I don't know, I got some 800 numbers, some sort of. He didn't even know the name of the company or the entire 800 number, but he was relying on an 800 number for such a big, important purchase.
Or I downloaded an app. I got this app. It's gonna tell me what to do.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Kevin Putney will walk you through the entire process. He's a local guy. He's a trustworthy guy. He'll find the loan that fits your needs and put your mind at ease.
I wish he would have been there at this particular time, because how many times has Kevin Putney seen the deer in headlights look on a young couple that just goes, we're going to find ourselves a beautiful, beautiful home and just we'll see if we can afford it.
Yeah,
Get your ducks in a row.
Young or old. When I went through my refinance, or we bought the last house through Kevin, he saw the look in my eyes. I've had some bad experiences.
Yeah.
Everything's all good with Kevin. 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 2373401, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is
In his natural habitat.
doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark foot faults to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand. He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape.
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you
Okay.
afterward.
Yeah, that's the world record.
Where Scott is sitting is the world record.
That's like the actual. What is the actual world record? Like 29.
29 and the fourth or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna be lucky to get into the sand. I'll be honest with you. So here we go. Rizz Olympics event number 2.
Judges, ready?
Oh, nice! That was amazing. That was really good.
Where's the measuring tape? Right there, that footprint right there. Yeah, right. Yeah. We're 9 feet 7 inches.
New Rizz Show record.
I think I did it right. That's a new Rizz Show record for sure, and I think I can go a little bit longer. So I got this number. Come on, man.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. He's got this.
So add a little excitement to your sports watching experience with the FanDuel Sportsbook app. It's awesome on what they can do as far as these bet types, these daily promotions, these daily offers. I mean, they have the same game parlays and the multi-sport parlay insurance. But if you want to have some fun, okay, you want to actually have fun and not just, you know, your standard Team A beating Team B type bets, this is where to go. And they know that beating the spread is tough enough, so unlike other sportsbooks, FanDuel will not make you jump through hoops when you win and withdraw your winnings. If you haven't signed up yet, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you do. No deposit required. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. Now, in order to sign up, you got to check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly called Fairmount Park, now called FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. While you're there, bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. You sign up now, and then you bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your own home. So, again, all you have to do is head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing and get in on the action. You got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Site credit now withdrawable. Expires 7 days after receipt. There's a $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizz Show? I'm here to call out the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that you can drink up with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. There we go. All right. Okay. Is it?
Fast lane? I'm calling you out!
Okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did.
I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but I...
Yeah.
But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we
It
greatly
went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was
I mean,
past
have you
you burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You
house
don't
down.
want semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then.
You mean
All right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right, see you in a minute.
BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory.
All right.
South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000. You can find them online at southcountyurological.com. You go there for a couple of reasons. Prostate health, which is, I mean, God, super important. And Jeff could attest to that. Prostate cancer screenings. Tony's dad could attest to that. Enlarged prostates. All right, kidney stone treatments also at South County Urological. Common in young people, runs in families, treated with minimally invasive techniques. South County Urological has a stone center where you'll be treated quickly. They run special tests to see why you're forming stones and give you recommendations to help prevent further stones. Also, the vasectomies. The no-scalpel vasectomy, which is why I went to go see Dr. Huatma. Quick procedure. My insurance covered it. You go in on a Friday for the procedure, rest over the weekend, back to work on Monday. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding me.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through it.
Yo, this is Tommy Davis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. So a couple things before we get to the emails. Number one, got the Boy Scout popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to give credit to our scout.
I have to look up his name. Stand by. I know for a fact that when he came in, they actually pulled him out of school so he could hand deliver the popcorn because he was that excited to actually give us the popcorn. Carter.
Carter, thank you, Carter.
Yep.
Way to go, Carter.
So we all got our tins of the cheddar popcorn on our desks.
Yeah.
And I was snacking on that yesterday. It was great.
Yeah, I think you got the regular cheddar. Moon got a cheddar and a jalapeno, and then I got the Cheddar Lovers tin, and then our buddy Corey got 5 tins of the Cheddar Lovers.
What's the Cheddar Lovers?
Cheddar Lovers has cheddar, jalapeno, white cheddar, buffalo ranch, and something
I
else.
didn't even know that was an option.
I sent you the list.
You just do your popcorn research. I mean, come on.
Oh, man. But hey, listen, the cheddar popcorn's great. I was talking about it with Moon before the show today. So the piece of popcorn are like the big brain ones.
Yep. The brains are the best.
I agree. As far as this type of popcorn.
As far as this type of popcorn goes, with the cheddar on top, the cheddar seasoning, that's really the only popcorn that would withstand that kind of seasonings.
Yeah, there's the Cheddar Lovers right there, man.
Oh, there's the cheddar lovers. Cheese, cheese, and more cheese.
Mud puddles. What is mud puddles?
It's got buttery caramel corn and crushed peanuts coated in rich, creamy fudge.
Oh, wow. And I thought jalapeno cheese was rich.
Well, the cheddar cheeses. I mean, that's like...
Dude, this combo, though, that cheese liver, the cheddar cheese, the jalapeno cheese, the buffalo ranch, and the white cheddar is the greatest combo. It's like
next
perfect.
Year. Next year, Carter. Get me next year. I'll order the tin. The big $40 tin. That's $40 worth of popcorn, my friend.
Oh, yeah. And I buy it every year. And I got suckered into it because I told you that, you know, there's a kid in the neighborhood that sells the Boy Scout popcorn. And then Carter reached out, and I was like, oh, done. There's my thing. And then that day that I ordered from Carter, hi, my name is so-and-so from the Boy Scouts. And I was like, damn, I'll take a cheese lover.
You can't say no.
Yeah, can't do that.
You got 2 cheese lovers?
Yeah. The one went to my kid's mom's house, though,
okay.
because they like it, so.
Keep one here and one at home.
Hey, listen, we got 4 boxes in there that's supposed to go to our buddy Corey. I'm sure we can open one of them. He ain't going to be mad.
Well, as are those, yeah, there's a giant stack of boxes on Tony's desk.
It's crazy.
And I also want to give another shout out. Friday, the receptionist up front says, hey, there's a package for you up here. And I had my package opener, King Scott, open up the package for me. He's like my food tester.
Right.
Just in case there's something ticking or kind of...
Him and his 9 fingers do it just fine.
I love helping.
So it was a package, and it was like the from address, it was the Phillies. Like the Philadelphia Phillies. And it came from Citizens Bank Park, which is where they play.
I said our buddy Corey has the 4 tins of popcorn in there. And he said,
Just eat them?
I'll sell you one of the cheese lovers for $80.
So I open up this package, from the Phillies, and there's 2 baseballs in there and a letter. And the letter says, on Phillies letterhead, "Hey, Rizz, just want to send a thank you for keeping me entertained while away from home for the season. As a St. Louis native, I get my hometown fix while listening to the podcast whenever I can. You can you could revel in knowing that your greatness, Moon's lovely voice, Patrico's duck laugh, King Scott's goo, and Jeff's creepiness is being played over the speaker system in the Phillies clubhouse and training room in the mornings."
Wow.
That's awesome. That's cool.
That's amazing.
And you can add these to the man cave and hope it helps prove your Yankee fanness. He enclosed a signed ball from Joe Girardi and Don Mattingly.
Incredible.
Holy cow, that's awesome.
And that's from Aaron Hoback, who is a trainer with the Phillies.
Thanks, Aaron. I like
Aaron.
signed baseballs, too. Tony, do you like signed baseballs? Tony, do you like signed baseballs? I'm asking him for baseballs. Like we
He
could all
gave them to
use
me.
them. I know. I'm talking about more baseballs, like additional baseballs.
Yeah, Bryce Harper would look nice in the.
Yeah, or just a baseball from Bryce Harper.
Yeah, we were just thinking you need
yeah,
more
that looks
stuff.
great too.
Aaron is awesome. He's listened to the show a very long time, and when I got sick, when Jeff got sick, he reached out, and he's a really awesome dude.
Well, thank you, Aaron. It's greatly appreciated. I will cherish those balls forever.
Yeah, that is neat.
Yeah,
Both
that's
balls.
awesome, man.
Yeah.
Top 3 baseball logos of all time.
Yep. Phillies?
For sure, dude. The 80s Phillies jerseys are almost unbeatable.
The 80s Phillies jerseys, like the powder blue.
Yes, the powder
the big
blues with the
P.
maroon. Oh
They have
my
the best mascot.
gosh, dude.
After
Coolest.
Fred.
Yeah, who's the Phillies mascot? The
Fanatic.
The Fanatic.
Yeah, he's remarkable.
That Phillies logo is one of the few that I was always jealous of as a kid. I was like, man, it'd be cool.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you, Aaron.
I think,
so
man,
much.
being
Really
an
appreciate
assistant
that.
athletic
cool,
trainer
guys.
for a pro sports team has to be rad.
I'll bet.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He was with the Brewers for 13 seasons.
Wow. What a life. What a career.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm sure he's got stories.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, so if he says that this is, oh, never mind, it's the off season. Never mind.
What?
I was gonna say, if he said that this is blasting through the clubhouse, let's just talk about how awesome some of the guys on the Phillies are.
Dude,
It's the off season.
Mike Schmidt is
No,
delivering.
Not playing currently.
Well, he's probably delivering something.
you know what? I think that Connor Brogdon is like really awesome, and so is Bailey Falter.
Oh,
and
Bailey
Kyle
Falter?
Gibson and Ian
You say
Kennedy.
Bryce Harper.
Listen, man, he gets enough. Let's give this other guy some love.
Oh, you want
Yeah,
to spread
that
the
one
love
guy
around?
slipped down a little bit during midseason, but he brought us
Luke
Oh, that guy,
Williams,
yeah.
the Jam.
That guy.
Yeah, that one guy.
Thank you, Aaron.
Don't forget about Travis Jankowski.
Thank you, Aaron.
Oh yeah, he
good.
really got a swing back,
Trav.
didn't he?
Yeah, and Kruk did really good.
John
John
Kruk.
Kruk.
Why? Don't you do that too now?
Oh come on, keep it up.
He's the legend over there.
All right, here's a question for you before the emails. And I've just harkened back to the Boy Scout popcorn, which, again, thank you, Carter. The cheddar cheese popcorn is amazing. There's a bowl in front of you, 2 bowls. Chips or popcorn? What are you taking?
Chips.
You taking chips?
Well, it depends on the popcorn.
Depends on the chips.
If it's fresh popped popcorn.
And what's the chips?
Yeah, man, you just said car or truck, and you didn't tell us what they were.
They said popcorn and chips. Man, listen.
Popcorn.
No, I'm saying you got
All
to
right,
be more
fresh
specific.
popped
you
buttered
goose.
popcorn. Or
Redenbacher?
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's Redenbach or not.
Okay.
Or Lay's potato chips, regular OG.
Popcorn.
I think I'm taking popcorn.
Yeah,
too.
popcorn. Unless
I'm not an OG regular Lay's guy.
What
If
would
there's a
change
dip,
your
yes.
Doritos?
What chip would change your mind?
Doritos would change my mind.
Something with some flavor.
Doritos would change your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sour cream and cheddar would change my mind.
You know what?
Would any potato chip change your mind?
Sour cream and cheddar.
Sour cream and cheddar.
Yeah, that line of
Kettle cooked.
those bags of chips that Schnucks has, their brand for $1. Any one of those, I would take.
Those
for
are
popcorn.
great.
Those
Those
are
are
so
great.
flavorful for a freaking
Even
$1.
the dill pickle ones.
Yes.
The dill pickle ones are good.
Yep.
What would you take, Scott?
It's very tough, but yeah, I think I'm going popcorn.
Popcorn.
I think
buttered.
I think I would always go chip.
If it was fresh baked
Fresh
popcorn,
popped-
fresh
fresh
popped
popped
popcorn,
popcorn.
or kettle chips, I'm going kettle chips every second.
Depends on what kettle chip.
Nope. Or at least not for me. I'm
Sorry,
saying.
that was
The
wrong.
Cape Cod.
I'm
the
saying
Cape
just for
Cod
me.
kettle cooks, yes.
You
But the
are
ones in
wrong
the brown
again.
bag, I'll take the brown bag ones.
No.
Yes.
It's like a dark brown bag. What the hell brand is that?
Kettle?
That's Kettle.
It's Kettle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
Oh,
Kettle-
those
the
are
Kettle
awesome.
brand. Sometimes they're a little too burnt.
Well, it's the crunchers that I think get a little bit too intense sometimes.
I want those. I want to take a bite of a cruncher kettle chip and go, woo, I might have been chewing on teeth here.
Yeah,
My tooth might have came out.
All right, another question. Cashews or almonds?
Cashews.
Cashews.
Almond.
Almonds all day, son. You go to hell with your cashews.
No, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to eat them, though.
I'm gonna
Here
do it
in
right
St.
here.
Louis.
Driver or passenger?
Driver.
Driver.
What? How? When your wife drives everywhere and
I
you
mean,
love
if
being the
it's-
passenger.
But if it's just me, I like to be the driver.
Well, high five. Come on, man.
Yeah, but see, in his family, then, with his wife, who wants to be the driver too, and she could clearly kick the crap out of him.
that
so that's
is
why he
not
sits
true.
in the back.
Stop it.
Driver.
Yep, driver.
Driver for me too. Reading or listening?
Wait, what'd you say?
There you go.
Reading
buddy.
or listening? Stop it.
Listening. I only do audible book. Well, I don't only do it, but that's my preferred way to enjoy a book.
I've never done one, so I'll say reading. I've never done an audio
Okay, let me put it
is
this
what
way.
I'm trying to say.
Audible books all day, every day, as long as it's the author.
The author, yeah.
Like if it's like, here's the here's the biography of Artie Lang, read by Will Ferrell. I'm like, no, I want to hear him read it.
I know. I read the quote unquote read the McConaughey book.
And did he read it?
He read it.
See, and that's awesome.
It was amazing.
But what if it was the McConaughey book, but it was read by, Tim
Some
Jones?
no-name guy. Yeah.
The
I got one of
McConaughey
those-
book, read by Patton Oswalt.
I got one of those Tony Robbins books.
Banana
Somebody gave
Hands.
it to me.
Yeah.
And a book on Audible. And he only read the first chapter of the book. And I go, I'm out.
Wow.
After the first chapter,
Man.
I'm like, I'm done.
Things to do.
So would you rather read or listen to a book?
I prefer to listen because of laziness and time and all that, but I get much more out of reading. So I would pick reading.
Yeah, I'll go read.
Read? I think because of time, it's listening now.
Yeah, time makes the preference listening, but I retain so much more if I just read it.
All right, dramas or comedies?
Comedies.
Comedies for me.
Comedy.
Comedies.
I'll
What
say
about a
dra-
dramedy?
I'll say dramas.
Dramas for you.
Yep.
Oh boy, that's tough. I'll go comedy.
Comedy.
Found out who the fun guys are.
Cake or pie?
Oh, cake.
Cake or pie?
Cake.
Cake, huh?
I cannot resist cake. I can resist pie.
I like pie. It's not just sweet bread. It's good. Cake is sweet bread.
You hate cake?
I think I'm going to go pie.
Yeah, and I like both of those words.
Yeah, pie's
I
legit.
look at it.
I'm
I
going
look at
pie.
it throughout the year, and I'm given the opportunity and enjoying cake way more than I am pie.
Yeah, and
pie
you
is
guys are
Thanksgiving
too.
and Christmas, and that's it.
And you guys are too. Think about that. Like, how much pie do you have compared to how much cake you have each year?
Probably about the same.
Oh, you do? Wow.
'Cause it's
okay.
probably like
Well, he
maybe
keeps
once
an
or
eye
twice a
on it.
year.
You keep an eye
His
on it, though,
birthday.
don't you? You make sure you have an equal amount of each one.
Yeah.
Ooh, I had a piece of cake, but I just like, now I got to get after that pie.
I'm pie deficient. Anybody
If there
have
was a
any?
pie or a
know
cake
when
in
you
front of
see
me,
a
I'd go
pie.
pie.
Yeah. But I think cake is often in most places, but it's one of those things where just because it's mostly available, it doesn't mean it's better.
Yeah, I do feel like people have been stepping up their cake games, though, over the past, like, we'll say 10, 20 years. When we were kids, if you got a real good cake, you were like, whoa, this is a great cake. And you talk about it.
Yeah.
Now there's so many good people making good cakes that when you have a bad one, you're like, what is this?
I will tell you this
What
though,
is this?
especially running into my fair share of cakes at weddings. There have been two types of cake lately, and that is the grand slam, like the awesome, wow, this is great cake, and then there is the cake where you take one bite, and I'm not saying the flavor or anything's bad, but you were like, my teeth hurt so bad after I took
So
one bite
sweet.
of this.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? You take that
Well,
one
yeah,
bite,
yeah.
and all of a sudden you get indigestion as it's going down.
Yeah, and there's something to be said about the Betty Crocker out of the box cake with the frosting you get out of the can.
See, I really enjoy that.
That's got its place.
Yeah.
That's got its place.
Because I know I think with that cake, it's never overly sweet because this is what we made. This is what we made. We put it together. We put this out because we know this combo tastes good. It's when you get into those, like, you go to a bakery and get a cake, and sometimes that buttercream is
so
just
sweet.
so sweet.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm a fan of just the yellow cake with the yellow pancake chocolate icing. Just be done with it. Yeah, half of it'll get thrown away.
That exact cake, but vanilla icing for me is my jam.
All right, mountains or beaches?
Okay. For me, I would have to say probably mountains.
Mountains or beaches?
Mountains.
Whew. I'll go beach.
Give me the beach.
And I'll do the beach in like Southern California or Chile or something where there's mountains right there.
All right, well, you got this guy wants his...
He wants his
cake and pie, too.
What a jerk.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, let's do some emails.
All right.
Jeff, emails.
Okay. So we're doing a thing with the Fast Lane. When is that? Is that
Thursday over at Sky Air Force.
Yeah, so Fast Lane's going to be there. We're going to be there.
Right, we're going to start recording a podcast at 12:30. The podcast, we'll get it done. We'll probably upload it Friday morning. Yeah. But should be fun.
So this subject is being revisited via the email since Jamie Rivers will be there and Tony will be there. Maybe they should do their foot race.
Let's do it.
You want to do it?
I mean, I might as well do it. I mean, what are we waiting?
What about your testicle?
It's still huge, but I mean, what, are we going to just keep putting this off? I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, but you have a medical issue.
And you're going to beat him with a medical issue.
Listen, I have an appointment. I have an appointment with a urologist
that thing's going to be clanking in between your legs.
It sounds like a cowbell.
I have an appointment with my urologist on Friday. I will ask him and see if there's anything that we could do. Like, hey, if I do this race, what's going to happen? Are we good? If he gives me the A-OK and the green light to do it, then let's set it up for sometime next week.
Okay.
Listen, I'm down to do it. Whenever we need to do it, let's do it, because I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that I just keep pushing it off. When we do it, let's do it. I'm in, so don't think that this is me going, well, I got this thing going on, and I can't. That's not what I'm doing. Let's do it when we can do it.
He's lost 60 pounds?
That's what I ran into him yesterday, and he beat me up for a second, and then I was like, dude, hold on, you look really buff now, and he's lost 60 pounds.
What is he doing?
Oh, he's working out like a madman.
Every day of the week is what he said.
Oh, every day works out, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he eats pie instead of cake.
That's been the major difference.
Yeah.
Next.
Currently listening to Friday's podcast, y'all are talking about taking some of your kids' candy after trick-or-treating. My wife and
every parent does that.
Sure. My wife and myself have taught my girls about taxes. It's exactly what you think it is. Kids do the majority of the work, and with us, the parents being the government, we automatically get a certain percentage of income candy. Some may think that it's not ethical, but just trying to teach my kids about being an adult.
That's good.
Makes a lot of sense.
You never start them too young.
Yep.
But, your tax dollars are supposed to go towards, roads, schools and stuff.
This goes towards school lunches and bedrooms and bed and all that.
Keeping mom and dad happy.
The car that goes on those roads?
Keeping them happy. No, he's just talking about the expenses. The expenses of the kids, you're paying back into that.
Yeah, but you're taking their candy.
Daddy, you took a Heath bar. Taxes. Shut up.
Taxes.
Yeah.
That's tax. I'm taxing your candy.
You took my dinner.
I think it's a great idea.
Oh, I do too. I do too, man.
Next.
Let's see. Tonight, my husband brought home some Rizz Show stickers. Those individual ones that you're giving away and everything. My 6-year-old looked at the one with your cartoons on it and pointed to King Scott and said, "Is that Thor?"
Yes, it is.
Yes,
nailed it.
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's a very smart kid.
I saw somebody at a recent remote that I had that had the King Scott one, individual one, in his back pocket upside down to where the hair was just sticking out like that. It was hilarious.
All right, one more, Jeff.
Hey, Rizz, just reaching out to share this and hope you guys, hope you may be open to share. The first Rolling Stone magazine photographer, Baron Woolman, passed away from ALS. I was lucky enough to work with him for about 5 years of his life. I even brought him to St. Louis for an exhibition. I have 100% donation to I Am ALS fundraiser going on where $20 can win people some very cool music photographs.
Oh, yeah, I looked up this guy.
Some valued as high as $1,500.
This guy, the first photographer for Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
Legit.
Yep. So he's trying to raise some money for I Am ALS.
All right, put it out on the socials.
Done and done.
You have a chance to win some pretty cool artwork.
Yep.
Thank you for your emails. All right, after the break, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities. It is 8:08. It is Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are an idiot.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle. Northbound 270 right at 64. Also right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle. Eastbound 370 at 70. Looking at traffic because of a right lane block due to an accident. Northbound 270 right at Manchester. And out in Illinois, that lane is blocked because of a stalled vehicle. Eastbound 64 between 157 and 159. Point forecast today, a small chance for some rain this afternoon, around the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it's 59 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Did SNL get a ratings boost from Kim Kardashian West hosting the other day? Kind of sucks to be the singer of Smash Mouth right now. And is that a Venom Matrix crossover you see in the future?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
And now.
Hi, it's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh, yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah.
You want to go to a corn farm?
Yes.
Let's go to the farm.
A lot of things change in this time of the year, as I talked about last week, that a lot of us are wearing longer shirts, that sort of thing, and the leaves are changing. Window Nation's commitment to you and offers to you don't change. Their commitment to you is first-class expert installers, superior products, advanced techniques, and hey, again, if you like to be that customer that's fully engaged, like from start to finish, the entire process, that sort of thing, that can happen with Window Nation. You are treated like family. Family gets to go, hey, is that right, like that right there? And the installer will say yes and explain exactly what they're doing. Again, expert installers, superior products, and also the most amazing deal out there where you get to keep money in your pocket. You buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. Plus, you pay nothing for 2 full years. That money stays in your pocket. That is an amazing offer. They're calling it the Fall is Calling sale. 2 windows free with every 2 that you purchase. No money down, no monthly payment, and no interest for 2 full years. 866-90-NATION or go online and make an appointment, windownation.com.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. Here's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're going to get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer, so it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even...
All right, so you're driving around, you got that check engine light on, or you got the tire pressure light on, or when you start up your car, it says oil change needed. Or whatever's wrong with your car. But you haven't taken your car in for service because you know it's going to be a complete waste of a day. Doesn't have to be that way. You see, the Frank Lita service centers, they will come and pick up your car. So you can be at work, you call them, all right, pick up my car, take it for service, they give it a good wash, and they bring it back. It's simple as that. I did that a couple weeks ago with my Jeep. My Jeep needed some service work done. They came, picked up my car, took it for service, and dropped it back off, all while I was working. And by the way, any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area, even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita. Also, they do warranty work on Honda, Acuras, and Mitsubishis. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, arrange the pickup and delivery. FrankLitaService.com, FrankLitaService.com.
Moon.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long it is.
Are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
Oh, we're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh,
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see
beginning.
it.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God!
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here is
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah, I got a whole thing.
This
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity. Like I
9:27. Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
If I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you.
You don't have to do things the old way. Nope. Open Door has invented a whole new way to sell your home. One without the hassles and hurdles of listings or showings or all the unknowns. If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. Yes, hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. I went to the website. I went to opendoor.com. I put in my address, and I saw how easy it was for me to request my offer. You can do the same. Opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. It really is that easy. What Open Door does is they take a look at your house along with recent sales in the neighborhood, and they do come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. You'll know how much you'll get. You can close when you're ready, and you can do everything online. Skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself. You don't have to do the prep work. You don't have to have a bunch of showings. You can sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional, worn-out process. Get your free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Doors represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge. Are you sure we gotta do this?
Hey guys, this is Sklar Brothers, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So before we get to crap on celebrities, let's shout out the men of many hats. 3 of us are wearing different sponsors on our heads. And a portion of the sponsorship money goes to Kids Rock Cancer. So I want to shout out the hat I'm wearing. Thank you, Car Shield. Car Shield has over 1,000 employees, and they're still hiring. So if you're skilled in IT, website, or database development, Car Shield is looking for you. Join the team that has consistently ranked a top workplace and comes with a competitive benefits package. You can apply at carshieldcareers.com. And thank you to Car Shield for sponsoring my head and making a generous donation to Kids Rock Cancer. Jeff?
Spot Content Studio, first of all, thank you for donating to Kids Rock Cancer, and thank you for giving me a pretty kick-ass hat. So
Awesome
appreciate
hat.
that.
Are they going to send more hats over?
I hope so. Spot.studio, where you can see everything that they do, production, post-production, audio production, live production, and, all kinds of local commercials. And I just learned this. If you just need a production room, you can rent a production studio from them as well. So
I actually went
thank you very much.
I actually went to the website yesterday because I was going to see if they had like a shop to where I could like buy one of those hats. And one of the things I noticed that they do is they set up like live streams. Like if you want to do something and they want to do a live stream, they could produce everything, direct it. They could do all that.
That's cool. Well, thank you for your generous donation once again.
What? Oh,
Spot Content.
Sorry.
What?
And Moon.
I have Cheney Windows and Doors, Cheney, CHANEY, windows and doors.com. They do windows, entry doors, patio doors, storm doors. You can check out their website, like I said, Cheney Windows and Doors.com. You can see some of the before and after, too. It's incredible.
Well, thank you, Cheney, for your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. We got another couple weeks of this and some more opportunities for head sponsorship. So go to 1057thepoint.com and get all the details on how you could get your company and your hat on our heads. I know, I think next week or the week after, I'm doing a podcast. Like a podcast, bought a hat to put on my head.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Old Bill Shatner, William Shatner, Captain Kirk himself, was scheduled to go up into space today on Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket, but I guess because of weather, it's going to be tomorrow. 8:30 a.m. St. Louis time, Bill Shatner going to space. But is it really considered space? He's going 60 miles or 62 miles above the Earth. Where's the Kármán line? Don't they say the Kármán line is the line that separates?
Yeah, so look right there. You see that? See that right up there?
Hey, Kármán.
See, there it is. There's Kármán line right there.
Kármán.
You see it? You have to squint.
How far above the Earth is it? He's 90. He's going to become the oldest person in space.
62 miles.
Oh, so that's the line.
Mm-hmm.
Kármán line as space beginning is 62 miles above
go
Earth's
63,
sea level.
64 just to be safe.
Just make a wide turn.
Just
you'll
a
be
buffer.
Fine. Yeah.
I think it was a ballsy move, by the way.
Everything about this is ballsy.
Well, yeah, going into space itself is ballsy, but the whole citizens going to space thing. God forbid something goes wrong and you kill William Shatner. That is not good for business.
No, it's really not.
You've killed a beloved person. Not good for PR. Real gamble here on Jeff Bezos' part.
Yeah.
But he will be launched tomorrow. So the Kármán line is 62 miles. So they're going 62 miles. As I said, just go like 65.
Mm-hmm.
You have a 3-mile buffer. This way nobody could complain.
Go out there past the brakes.
They go, oh, they just came up short of 62 miles. You got that complaint. No, we went 65. So hopefully all goes well, and we'll have that covered. Oh, we'll cover it like a blanket here on the Rizz Show tomorrow. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, today is October 12th. Back in the day, 211 years ago, 1810, the very first Oktoberfest. The Bavarian royalty invites the citizens of Munich to join the celebration of the marriage of Crown Prince Ludwig of Bavaria to Princess Therese. That's 211 years ago today. 120 years ago, 1901, Theodore Roosevelt renames the Executive Mansion as the White House. 90 years ago, 1931, the Christ the Redeemer statue opens to the public in Rio de Janeiro. You guys been to Rio? Anybody?
Yes, I have.
Have you
been,
seen that thing?
I have been there. It is incredible.
That's a spot I want to see.
Super cool. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, obviously the photos are amazing, but you're looking at Sugarloaf, and that, like, you're up on top looking over. What is that? Copacabana? Is that the beach?
Copacabana Beach, yeah.
Yeah. So you're overlooking that beach and Sugarloaf, and it is just gorgeous, man.
Yeah, I want to see the statue.
It's very, very cool.
65 years ago, 1956, Chrysler introduces record players for its 1956 car lineup. So they would mount the record player under the instrument panel. And it was a thing for 5 years. I mean, they discontinued car record players in 1961. I never even knew that.
I didn't know that either.
So you ought to put needle to... Oh, there it is. I mean, you can't hit a bump, right?
They also then put these in.
So it almost looked like a CD player for your records. Oh,
Yeah.
clever.
That's awesome.
But yeah, here's look at this. Here's the original ones.
Would you
Look
like
at
to find
this
the second fastest way to damage your vinyl?
Yeah.
Listen to it in the car.
In the car.
thing. Look how crazy that is.
That's so dumb. I mean, I get it. You know, everybody was, trying.
At the
Great
time,
ideas.
in
Great
the,
ideas.
In the 50s.
But man, might as well buy 3 of them. One for your car, one for your house, and one for after the car ruins the first one.
This is on the same website that has a picture of that. Do you know at one point they tried to put a TV in the cars?
Well, they've done that.
Wow.
That's a 1960 Plymouth that they tried to put a TV in.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
It's wild. 43 years ago today, 1978, Nancy Spungen, the girlfriend of former Sex Pistol Sid Vicious, found dead of abdominal knife wounds in her room at the Chelsea Hotel in New York. Sid Vicious, nearly unconscious due to drug use, is charged with her murder, jailed, and then released. He would die of a heroin overdose before his trial. 24 years ago, 1997, John Denver died of blunt force trauma when his plane crashed into the Pacific Ocean near Monterey Bay, California. He was only 53. Coastal authorities never recovered his head, pelvis, kidneys, or spleen. Wow. True.
Wow. They never recovered those things, but they put in the autopsy that it was blunt force trauma.
I guess if you get your head taken off, that is.
Well, I know, I'm just saying that doesn't it seem specific if you don't
They
have
can't
body
say
parts?
plane crash.
Well, what? Yeah, I guess not, but you don't find that fascinating?
Yeah, the impact of the crash killed him, so that would be blunt force.
I would put plane crash impact because you
But
don't
you can't
know.
put plane crash.
But you can't
got to put a medical term.
But I thought you couldn't put something on an autopsy unless you knew it.
Well, they did know the plane crash killed him. The blunt force of
they found his body
him
mangled.
hitting
that
the
they just,
earth.
Well, maybe the plane crash didn't kill him. So, who knows? You weren't there.
There are some mysteries surrounding his death, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was an
Is there really?
experimental plane.
Oh no! Like his? Like
I think was it a
like
plane
he
put
built
together?
it like a kit?
Yeah,
thing?
it was like his. Yeah. And there's a lot of.
They're not sure if he committed suicide.
Because they say he's such an experienced pilot, and watching him fly around, people were like, it looked like it was almost intentional.
Oh, he was not legally permitted to fly at the time of the crash either.
Yeah.
Because he had several arrests for drunk driving.
Yeah, for DUIs.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he had some,
I didn't
he had
know
some
any of
problems
these
going
things.
on.
It says here the accident was not influenced by alcohol use, and the autopsy found no alcohol or other drugs in Denver's body.
But they never found his head.
Whoa! Oh my God!
I'm looking, and I'm trying to find. I mean, that's probably not going to be on a lot of these articles, but
Where his head is?
no, that he
Probably
lost,
the
that they
last
couldn't
place he
find
left
any of
it.
that stuff.
And 22 years ago, in 1999, NBA Hall of Famer Wilt Chamberlain died at his Los Angeles home. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. Retroactivesmokeshop.com. A couple of quotes for you when people heard that Kim Kardashian was going to host SNL. Quote, I mean, I know she's a cultural icon, but SNL has hosts, generally, who are performers, who are there to promote a film, TV show, or an album launch. That was from the incredibly relevant Deborah Messing. She said, quote, am I missing something?
She's there to promote herself.
Another person said...
She is the product.
Elon Musk hosted it. Like, there's a ton of random people.
Weird.
All right. I won't be watching SNL. Kim Kardashian doesn't deserve a second of my time.
Said who?
Just some random, Twitter person who was protected by the internet.
But an actor would.
Yes.
An actor.
Right. They did get a ratings bump. SNL did. No, it wasn't huge, but it did go
From
up.
the week before, which was the lowest ratings I think ever.
3.5 was the rating before. With Kim Kardashian West, it was 3.8 household as far as the household. So not like they thought probably it was going to go up, but it went up, and that's the name of the game.
I'm sure. Well, they had Halsey was the musical guest. I heard Lindsey Buckingham came out on a couple songs with her.
Oh, I would not know. This Saturday, it's Rami Malek is hosting, and Young Thug is the musical guest. So good luck to those two. Also, good luck to Steve Harwell, the singer of Smash Mouth.
Oh, man.
What's going on with this guy?
He missed
Nothing
a few
good,
gigs due to a heart issue, and on Saturday night, he missed a gig as well. Holy cow.
From the stage, he missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that was him. I thought that was the replacement
No, that was
singer.
not the
It
replacement.
didn't look like him. We saw the video.
It didn't look like him at all.
Yeah, that's the dude.
20 years older now.
They played a show at a beer and wine festival in Bethel, New York, and it was pure TikTok fun. Sound was horrible, which I guess isn't necessarily the band's fault. But then Steve got all kinds of wasted. He was slurring.
It was a beer and wine festival.
He was dropping his drinks. Not even singing at one point. At one point, there was a female from the crowd came up and started singing. She said, she said it's her birthday.
It's my birthday!
Then there was a point where it was a keyboard player or somebody was singing.
Right, yeah.
It sounded pretty
The
good.
whole thing was a mess.
Yeah, it really was.
Somebody said it looked like he was giving Nazi salutes.
No, it wasn't
He
looking.
was.
It didn't look like
did.
it. He did.
In what context?
I'm not
Well,
really
he was
sure.
arguing with somebody in the front row, and he's like, and he did the thing, and then he almost looked like he was either explaining it or arguing with this guy or kind of backtracking and being like, well, no, that would be this, and that's this.
Right.
Yeah, which in turn made him do it like 3 more
The whole
times.
Right.
thing looked like
yeah.
a mess.
Oh, dude.
He
And-
also, at one point, he said, I'll effing kill your whole family. I swear to God.
that he did.
He also
Right?
he also told the crowd that if he could do something that I believe you'd have to remove at least one rib to do, he would never leave his house.
So is this going to hurt their new single that's out?
Man, it's hurting. I mean, that brand could have been a brand that lasted another couple
Oh,
decades.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
those songs are giant, massive cultural
Listen,
hits.
everybody
They're
knows,
huge.
Somebody once told me the world.
I mean, this will be a song that'll be around for
That's what I'm
forever.
saying. They're perfect songs, but they're working at erasing them.
Yeah, they could work Rib Fest the rest of their life.
Yeah,
you
dude.
know what I mean? They could.
Well,
This
they will
is a
always make
perfect
money off
song.
this song.
Yeah.
On her forehead.
You're blowing it.
Did you see what the dude from Eve 6 said?
Oh no.
No, but I mean,
He posted. No, I mean he's hilarious.
famous. Yeah,
He's
he's
hilarious.
famous
on
right
Twitter.
now.
That's why I'm
But he
excited.
posted, and in a rare moment where he posted like something for real, he said, "Okay, there's a lot going on here, and I know I did a bit recently about wanting to be the new Smash Mouth singer, but I don't. I just want this guy to get clean because this is sad. Pull him off the road. 90 meetings in 90 days, or we are going to have another dead rock star on our
Yeah,
hands."
and Max is in recovery and is speaking from like the heart.
Hey, I see what's going on
He's speaking
here.
from the heart.
And my first thought was it's going to come out that because of whatever he was going on, maybe it was a mixture of booze and whatever meds he was
drugs,
on or
yeah.
something. I don't know. But
Boy.
Demi Lovato was referring to extraterrestrial beings as aliens is offensive.
To whom?
Who is this?
Her name's Demi Lovato. She's a former Disney star.
We stopped talking about her for a couple months, so now she's trying to drum it up.
They are.
They are, sorry. They have a new Peacock special called Unidentified, where they uncover, quote, the truth about UFO phenomena, along with Sister Dallas Lovato and a friend of theirs. Lovato says, quote, I think that we have to stop calling them aliens because aliens is a derogatory term for anything whatsoever.
What?
Out of here,
We
man.
should call them ETs instead, is what she says.
Okay.
Demi is a good gal. She is a good gal. I think she's a little wrapped
A
up.
little
I
misguided
think she's a
right
little wrapped up in this right now, and I think it'll all level
This too
out.
shall pass.
Yeah. Yeah, but she is a good gal.
It's going to be okay. Superman is coming out as bisexual.
I mean, good person.
In the comics, and before anyone gets all upset and starts defending the history of the comic, what is Superman's real name?
Clark Kent.
Incorrect. It's John Kent without an H. It is the son of Clark and Lois Lane, currently in the Superman.
Oh, okay. I guess in the comics.
In the comics, yes.
So this is the son of Clark and Lois.
Right.
The new Superman is
John Kent, yes. And he is in
fabulous, apparently.
November 9th issue.
What do you mean? What do you mean the new Superman?
The current Superman in DC Comics, in the comic book.
DC
not
comic
Kal-El?
world. No, the DC comic world, the newest Superman, the Superman who is currently Superman, is the son.
He's doing all the superin.
Is the son
You need
of
a superin down.
Clark Kent and Lois Lane.
Oh, I
His
see.
name is John.
So in the November 9th issue, he has a sleepover with his friend named Jay. And then they're more than just friends.
Is that Robin's boy?
Oh wow! Look at that. They went.
Yeah,
Fully,
Robin's son.
They went fully in.
Yeah, they did. Fully in.
Yep, they did.
Well, I guess that's not super out of character as far as the comic line goes, since he did have a full-on relationship with Lois and obviously had a kid. Kal-El, that is.
Yeah.
Is it Kal-El or Jor-El? No, it's the son of Jor-El.
Kal-El.
Yeah.
Now that we got that figured out, has anybody watched? I'm sorry. What? When you watch Venom, Let There Be Carnage. When you watch Let There Be Carnage, the Venom Let There Be Carnage, you will actually see something from the Matrix.
Like a crossover?
They're crossing?
That's what you would think, but no, they're not. You see helicopters flying in the skies in a few of the scenes, and that was them actually filming the Matrix.
Whoa.
They were sharing space. And the Matrix was there first, so they got the airspace. So during some of the scenes in Venom, you see Matrix helicopters in the background. How
that's
crazy
so
is that?
cool.
So that's something to look for.
When has that ever happened before?
I can't imagine that's ever happened.
We
I'll bet
ever
you it's
heard of
happened.
that?
We never heard of it.
You know when it did happen? In that Little Dicky rap video called Save That Money, when he crashed a T-Pain video and just used the background of it. He called up T-Pain or whoever the rapper was. I don't know if it was T-Pain, but I think it was.
Yeah, when you
he
shoot.
called and he said, hey, when you shoot, can I shoot on the back half of your video? So if you look at it, there is a concert going on and people are looking forward, looking at the stage, and Lil Dicky's at the back and he's doing his thing and he's rapping.
That's funny.
That's so funny.
Curb Your Enthusiasm, we talked about his returning to HBO 11th season. Now we know when. It's Sunday, October 24th, and there's some big names that'll be stopping in for the program.
Oh, cameos.
John Hamm will be, I guess he was in last season, I believe.
John Hamm?
I think so. Vince Vaughn, Woody Harrelson, Bill Hader, Patton Oswalt, Tracy Ullman, Julie Bowen, Kaylee Cuoco, and Richard Lewis will be on after some surgeries and stuff.
I thought...
He said he may not be able to do it, but he said he will be there. There's going to be 10 episodes. The premiere is 40 minutes long, and it airs Sunday, October the 24th.
Oh, I can't wait. I love that show.
What show is
Curb Your
it?
Enthusiasm.
So this is just cameos of people, not like joining the staff.
Correct,
Okay.
correct, yeah.
I thought you meant they were all joining the cast. I'm like, how do they afford all these people?
I bet you a lot of these people are doing it for free just to
You
be on
think?
Curb Your
'Cause they're fans?
Enthusiasm. And it's an ad-lib show, and
I
they
bet
just
it's
do it to do
fun
it.
for an actor that's
Right.
constantly saying other people's lines. If you were a fan of that 70s show, do you guys remember that they did a spin-off, what was it, that 80s show?
Yeah.
That didn't last very long. It was one season. Netflix has come in. They've bought the rights, and there's going to be that 90s show. And it is going to have the mom and dad from that 70s
Kitty
show.
and Red Foreman?
They're going to be grandparents now. Kitty and Red Foreman, the original creators, are coming back too. It takes place in Wisconsin, 1995. Their grandparents and their daughter is Leia, who's the daughter of Eric and Donna, and they'll be and the kid will be visiting for the summer. No word if anybody else is going to be.
What's well, the other guy, Masterson, was it Danny Masterson?
Yeah, Danny
Chris
Masterson.
Masterson.
Yeah, Danny Masterson. Yeah,
He's in some big trouble.
yeah.
with
He won't be
rape
stopping
allegations.
in, I'd imagine.
What is Red Foreman's real name?
I got it.
Blue.
Kurtwood.
Kurtwood Smith.
Kurtwood Smith. Yep.
Dude, he is the bad guy in the original RoboCop. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's such a dick in that movie.
He's kind of a dick in
He's
that
a-
70s
yeah.
show as well. So
he's
they've-
so good in that, though.
They've ordered 10 episodes, and like I said, I'm not sure who's returning or making guest appearances or any of that kind of stuff. And finally, the bass player from Metallica, Robert Trujillo, he joined Metallica after opening for them. He played in an opening band on a 1993 tour as a member of
Suicidal tendencies.
Suicidal tendencies, yeah.
Suicide machines.
And as an opening band, did Metallica treat them well or treat them like crap?
I think he talks a little about that when he auditioned in Some Kind of Monster.
Well, what happened is he says that they opened for them, and the band actually gave each member of Suicidal Tendencies a $1,000 bonus because they were so good and they rocked it so hard and they were fantastic.
That's awesome.
They got to talk with the entire band, which back then was a crazy thing for him. You know
1993.
What I mean? Yeah, 1993.
Metallica was at the height of their fame.
Yeah, Robert Trujillo, and also doing all those Machete movies at the same time.
That's Danny Trejo. That's a different guy. Celebrating a birthday today. If I said Darcy Lynn Farmer, would you know who that is?
Name sounds familiar, but no.
She's the ventriloquist who won America's Got Talent when she was 12. She's 17 today. He played Pita in the Hunger Games movies. Josh Hutcherson is 29. Marion Jones is 46. She is the track and field athlete and admitted steroid injector.
Mm-hmm.
She returned the 5 medals she won at the Sydney Olympics in 2000. Mike Seaver from Growing Pains. Kirk Cameron is 51. Hugh Jackman is 53. And the old man versus food guy, Adam Rich, is 53 years old today.
Adam Rich or Adam Richmond?
Adam Richmond, sorry.
Yeah.
Me and him are close. I just love Adam Rich.
Hey, Rich.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Randy West. Today's birthday is a he-whore. And this guy has been around.
Oh, yeah.
Randy West, 1,506 films. This guy has had a career.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's been in movies called 2 Times a Virgin, Aunt Peg Goes to Hollywood, Barbara the Barbarian, Beverly Hills Cop, You Later. He was in Bimbo Bowlers from Boston, also Bimbo Bowlers from Buffalo. Gentlemen Prefer Ginger, The Last Little Whorehouse, Wild Wild Chest 1, and who could forget his role in 1991's Tales from the Zipper. Randy West, God bless him. He's 74 years old today. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, up after the break, shall we give away some wrestling tickets? WWE Royal Rumble coming to the Dome on January the 29th. Hot ticket alert, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So are you willing to put your phone number on the line to win these tickets? That's the question. We'll play Pressure Luck after the break. So we'll need a couple of contestants. King Scott, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Moon will ask our contestant a common knowledge trivia question, all certified Pressure Luckable by the Pressure Luck Question Committee, which is just Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
If you get the question right, boom, Raw Rumble tickets. If you get the question wrong, you have to give your phone number out on the air. And I don't know what's going to happen after that. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. You will have 7 seconds to answer the question once Moon is done reading the question. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Pressure Luck, next. I feel like Pressure Luck is a game that everybody has a chance to win.
Yeah.
8:42. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. That is southbound 270 right at 70. Also right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 70 right after Hanley. The exit ramp from northbound 170 to Forest Park Parkway, that is blocked because of an accident. And also still out east, a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 64 right at 157. Your point forecast today, small chance for some rain this afternoon, but mostly sunny, around the mid-70s for the high tonight, cloudy in the mid-50s for the low, and right now it's 58 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree, or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and will be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right,
So
Mark, let's do a
new
tree
fall
raising
flavors
ceremony.
call for, I'm sorry, new fall feelings call for new fall flavors. There you go. I got it right. Like the new Apple Cranberry Dunkin' Refreshers. Honeycrisp apple and cranberry flavors made with green tea or coconut milk. They are delicious and they are refreshing to the core. And if you're looking for more fall flavor, pair them with a classic and sweet apple cider donut. Fall into flavorful with the new Apple Cranberry Dunkin' Refreshers or an apple cider donut. America runs on Dunkin' Apple Cranberry flavored drink, 0% fruit juice. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions do apply. Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's
on. Wait, let me see if hold on. Breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me! A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done, yeah.
Wow. 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 That's fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an oldie.
You were going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you wouldn't have played it.
Yeah, I was going to advise you on
and I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone.
Yep, I just...
that first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything, and then I never hear the damn thing again. So that was a nice surprise. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm going to bring that back, bro. I'm going to bring that back. But it wasn't Razor Blade on History for Sale? Was it on History for Sale?
It was. I think wasn't it on 2 records?
Yeah, it was on a live record. But if it's on History for Sale, then 2 weeks from now, I'm doing the whole History for Sale album, and that's going to be on it. Woo,
yeah.
Look at it punching.
Yeah.
Punching.
Yeah.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Oh, speaking of
If you are still suffering with sinus infections, stop this craziness. You need to call the St. Louis Sinus Center. They have a simple in-office procedure for you that gives you long-lasting relief. Not, oh, it's going to be cool for a little bit. No, long-lasting relief. That is exactly right. And better yet, if you have met your insurance deductible for the year, you probably won't have to pay anything for the procedure. So you save money on that. You also save money on all the crap that you buy all the time to keep in your pocket or your purse or in your car to make you be able to, you know, breathe. And you still look horrible because of everything going on up in your nose. Get it fixed. It's so easy. St. Louis Sinus Center, 314-473-5433. You can book online, stlsinuscenter.com as well. Get into their amazing office. Talk to the amazing Dr. Gould and the staff there. They will fix you up right. stlsinuscenter.com.
It's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the
Всем привет,
shelf.
с вами Иван Барбашов, и вы слушаете The Rizz Show на 105.7 The Point. С днем рождения, Rizz.
Thank you, sir. Oh, I forgot.
Who was that? Was that Robert Bertuzzo?
Nope.
Oh.
I forgot that somebody's got to get shot today with the airsoft gun. In fact, somebody's got 2 shots coming their way. Right.
I hope they're Jägermeister.
Challenge.
We already did that.
No, we didn't. No, we did not. You got the gun in here, Jeff?
Yes.
That's a no.
No, I have it. I just it's in the extended
means the bill.
studio.
It's in the
Yes.
bill. It's in the bill.
Are we watching Home Alone currently?
No, this is Edward Beetle Rizz. This is a Tim Burton.
Yeah, this is an Elfman ripoff.
But at the beginning there, it totally sounded like Home Alone.
Yeah,
like
I'll
now
agree.
Kevin right now is booby trapping the house.
Oh, I totally see a Tim Burton movie going on right now.
Yeah, that's...
All right, let's give away some wrestling tickets. All right, so we are playing Press Your Luck. So we have tickets for WWE's Royal Rumble coming to the Dome at America Center on January the 29th. Tickets are officially on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Your chance for free tickets before they're even on sale. They're that special. So Press Your Luck, simple concept. We'll get you on the phone. We have a couple people lined up already. We'll get our contestant on the line. Moon will ask our contestant one trivia question. Our contestant will have 7 seconds to answer said trivia question. If they get the question right, no problem. Tickets are theirs.
Have a great
Have
day.
a great time. Have a great day. Have a great time. If they get the question wrong, they're giving their phone number out on the air.
Have
That's
a
how it
great
works.
day with more friends.
Yeah, you'll get a lot more friends. All right, Tony, pick a line. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
3.
All right, let's
I
go
could have easily
to
went with the Jeff answer and gone 6. But
line 3.
You know I do love
We've
6.
got Mark in Pontoon Beach. Mark, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
All right, Mark, Moon will ask you the question. You'll have 7 seconds to answer the question, and your time starts when Moon is done reading the question. You get the question right, wrestling tickets are yours. Mark, tell me what happens if you get the question wrong.
I will have to give my number out over the air.
That's it. That's how it works.
Okay.
Tony is the timekeeper. He's got 7 seconds on the clock. Moon, the question.
Good luck, Mark. Here's your question.
Thank you.
What is the first letter of the Greek alphabet?
Alpha.
Show me Alpha. Yes.
That's right.
Bam.
Bam
Give it up for me.
indeed. Enjoy the wrestling. Hang on.
Would you like to give out your number anyway?
He doesn't have to. I mean, voluntarily. He can do it if he wants.
if he wants to.
Okay. There's one
Make some
winner.
friends.
Gonna cross Mark off the list. All right. Let me see. Patrico, pick a line. 1 or 4.
4.
4. We go to Valerie in St. Louis. Valerie, good morning.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
It's not Friday. I'll take a happy Friday on Friday. But thank you for the birthday wishes. All right, Valerie. Moon's going to ask you the question. You have 7 seconds to answer. You get the question right. You are going to WWE's Royal Rumble over at the Dome. Valerie, tell me what happens if you get the question wrong.
I have to give my number out on the air.
That's correct. All right, Valerie, you ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
All right, good luck, Valerie. What national landmark building is on the back of the American $20 bill?
The White House?
Is it the White House? Yes. Oh, my God. I would have got that wrong. I would have panicked and said...
the Capitol building. That's what I would have said.
That's what I would have said.
Yes.
Oh, you said heck yes, right?
No, she said she.
No, I said I guess.
Oh, I thought you said either
Good
Well
guess, 'cause
heck
it's
done.
yes or
Good
F yes.
guess.
I thought it was-
Congratulations, Valerie.
Holy
Huddle
smokes.
House on the back. How cool would that be?
And my guess would have been Venture.
The Kirkwood one, right?
Yeah.
Clock
winners.
Tower.
Wow.
Clock Tower Venture.
Wow. Would have thought we would have tied her up there.
Yeah, I
Tied
thought
me
that
up.
was
That
going
was
to
a
be
toughie.
it.
All right, let's go to Dave and Arnold. Dave, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Dave. All right, time to play Press Your Luck. You're the final contestant, so Moon will ask you a question. You have 7 seconds to answer the question. You get the question right, you get the tickets. If you get the question wrong, Dave, what happens?
I got to get my phone number out over the air.
That's right. I need you to say it. Okay, here we go, Dave.
Good luck, Dave. What color is the middle? Yeah. What color is the middle stripe of the French flag?
What color is the middle stripe of the French flag?
Hey, come on.
Timer.
No.
Is it white?
He actually got 8.5 seconds there.
It is white, but you are way over time.
Way over the time.
Dang it, I lost it by a second.
I'm sorry, Dave. What is your phone number?
It's 314
Uh-huh.
403.
I'm sorry? Did you say 403?
Yes, 403-4695.
Let me make sure I got that right. 314-403-4695.
Yep.
Okay, Tony?
I got 314-403-4695.
That's what I got, too. Jeff?
I got 31-4-43-4695.
You had to confuse everybody, right, Jeff?
Huh?
You had to confuse everybody.
Yeah.
Moon?
Give Dave a ring or a text at 314-403-4695.
Yeah, I got that. All right,
I've already
Dave.
got like 5 text messages.
Yeah, and a lot more
You'll probably
coming.
have 7 or 8 by the end of the day.
It's going to be a good day today, boys.
It sure is. Enjoy. Thank you, Dave.
See you, buddy. He's just making friends today.
Moon asked me that French flag question before the show, and I got to sweating. I'm like, I know it's red, white, and blue, but I don't know what the order is.
It's reversed. It's blue, white, red from left to right. I think.
Yeah.
All right.
It didn't matter. You were asking for the middle color.
That's
So,
right. That's right.
Yes. So
Those
white.
are all pretty pocket.
Sure.
Pretty pocket. The White House one I think would be the most difficult.
Sure. Here's a question for you fellas. And I think I've asked this before, and there was actually a poll done on this. And I'll start with you, Tony. Would you rather know how you'll die or when you'll die? I think we had this discussion a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I think I picked one naturally, and you guys swayed me.
And
to the other side.
I have what America says. Would you rather know how you'll die or when you'll die?
How?
You said how. Jeff?
My first thought is how. Just because you'd always have that date in the back of your head while you're living.
That's my whole thing is if you say to me, if I say, oh, yep, tell me when you're going to die, you're either going to give me one of 2 answers. And that answer is either going to be a date to me that's way too soon or a date that's forever down the road. And now I'm going to spend the rest of my life.
Invincible.
Not invincible. I'm going to spend the rest of my life going, that's the day I'm going to die. And that's what I'm going to think about the whole time.
Well, yeah,
If you tell me how I'm going to die,
if you have a date.
well, what if I'm going to contradict myself here.
I'm a when you'll die.
If I say I want to know how I'm going to die, and if they say to me cancer, or if they say to me in your sleep, then you're screwed because then every day you're living your life like this could be it.
Yeah,
what if it's a
anything.
violent death?
Yeah, if I get hit by a car. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just confused myself. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think more fear would be built by knowing how because you would know how, but not when.
But what if they say
car accident?
in a
You go,
plane
well, crap.
crash?
When?
What if they say to you in a plane crash? Then I'm never flying ever again.
Right, that's what I'm saying. There's more fear built in there.
You're
Whereas
never flying again, but you're going to die that way. So maybe a plane falls on you.
Right. So, so let's say if you know the date, not only do you get to plan and make sure your affairs are in order and all that kind of stuff, you also, and this is where my mind goes. If somebody says, "Hey, 2050 is your year" or whatever, I'd go. And somebody says, "Hey, you want to bungee jump?" I go, "Hell yeah, let's do it 4 times."
Oh, yeah.
I ain't dying. Nothing's happening to me.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Are you kidding me?
if we could just live, it's like that Tim McGraw song, live like you're dying. But you know what? Hey, here's the 2050. I'm dying. That means I'm going to do exactly everything I want. Like, I'm going to travel the world.
Yeah.
I'm going to learn how to, pilot a ship. I'm going to do whatever I want.
When you know there's going to be no tomorrow, you tend to cram everything in.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. And like I said, people telling you to do things or asking if you do something that normally your fear would prevent you from, or, rational preventing death.
And hopefully it's not some crippling disease that would prevent me from living out my last few whatever.
That's true, too.
Yeah, but, this is going to give you fear to deal with on both
I feel
sides.
like I'd be paranoid more knowing how I would die and wouldn't be able to live my years with that in the back of my head. At least knowing when you could come to terms with it and then live your life.
Unless it was something very specific, like run over by an autonomous vehicle.
But that could happen at any time.
Well, not necessarily right now, but
Yes, it could.
like when that's like the standard, you're like, well, my days are numbered, guys.
You heard of people sitting in the passenger seat of their Teslas and crashing and dying?
Okay, yeah, good point. But I'm sure there's other examples. Like some futuristic, like, oh, you were killed by a flying car. Like, well, it's cool.
A robot crushes you.
What about
There's robots now? I don't know.
What about a third choice of not taking either one of those pieces of information?
Just go, I don't want to know.
Yeah, just say, I don't want to know either one of those things.
Well, for the rest of your life, you have to run around with your fingers in your ears.
So if somebody presented you with 2 envelopes, and in these envelopes, it is truth. Like these are envelopes of truth. And it is the when you're going to die or how you're going to die. You would say, I'm not taking any.
I don't know. I'm asking, what would you guys do? I think I may just push them both back and go, no thanks.
I'd burn both envelopes.
Would you?
Unless Jesus himself was handing them to me saying, this is what I want you to know. Here's
this is a Jesus-like character where you know it's going to be true.
Yeah. I know the truth, but I'm saying, like, for me personally, unless it's Jesus himself, I'm burning both envelopes. I don't want to know any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'm not supposed to.
Yeah. But it's not, I don't think it's because of the not supposed to. I just don't think I would want to know. I think it would just mess with I don't think I'm strong enough mentally to go, okay, well, it's 2050 and I'm going to put that aside and enjoy my life.
Oh, man.
I don't think I've been able to do that. I don't think I'd be able to do that.
I don't know if I'd be able to push them away.
I would.
I think you would.
Yeah, I think it'd be easier than you expect.
I think you would.
I think I may have to live with myself pushing away the envelopes, and I think that'll go away.
Yeah.
Probably when I die. Which I would have known if I would have opened the envelope.
But there's
When
no
or how?
benefit.
Most people would want to know when they would die, not how. So it's 16% versus 32%. 52% said, I don't know. I hate the not sures. Make a friggin' decision.
Yeah.
You're taking a survey.
Yeah, there should be some sort of thing in their profile. They said not sure, so no more surveys for you.
Yeah, no more surveys. Yeah, you are not allowed to take any more surveys. Not sure.
Jerks. Just say something. It's just a
The survey taker needs to press a little more.
Would you take a survey? Yes or no?
I think I'm on the same thing as Jeff. If they like handed it to me, boom, here you go. Here's the envelopes or whatever. I don't think, and they said you can either find out in my left hand how you would die, right hand when you would die, or you could decline both envelopes. I'm declining both of them.
Yeah, I think so too. These are tough decisions.
Yeah, it'd be a bummer if they're like, okay, here's how and here's when. Right hand is when, left is how. And so whichever one you want to pick, you're like, oh, I'll take the when. You open it, it's the how. And you're like, dang it, I wanted the when, but
I got the envelopes mixed up.
Yeah, sorry.
Here's three envelopes. 3 envelopes.
We changed accounting firms. Sorry.
How, when, and then $1 million.
Oh, no, not $1 million. You up that by crazy amounts.
So you have to take the how or when envelope, but you also get the third envelope, which has $1 million cash.
No.
You wouldn't take
wait. You also get it?
You also get
I thought you meant like it's a random picking and you have a chance to get $1 million.
No, because you
also
do
might
have
find
a choice.
out.
You could pick one of the envelopes. You have to pick either how or when. And if you pick one of those envelopes, you also get the third envelope, which is $1 million. Or you could push all 3 envelopes away.
We could save on envelopes by putting $1 million in the 2 envelopes.
Just put the paper face down.
You see, if you're pushing away
or
the
you could
envelopes,
just Venmo me.
I don't know, man.
So now, and
I don't think so.
Crappy thing would be is you go, okay, fine, give me the when, and I'll take the $1 million, and the when is an hour from now. You go, damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says right now, bang.
Well, you would have died an hour from now anyway, and now your family wouldn't have the mill.
Yeah, good point.
Okay.
Again, unless it's Jesus holding the mill.
Okay, all right. What's your practical answer? Okay.
I don't know if Jesus would go envelopes, though. I don't know. You know?
Are you thinking more like burlap sacks?
Well, no, I'm thinking plates. He uses plates in his house for the money. You know, the plate thing that they give the money on.
Oh, I see.
What is he?
Right. Okay.
Does he have like folded up paper on it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do the plates have the answer?
Yes.
I don't think Jesus is coming with a collection plate, just to be clear.
Or maybe a tablet. He'll do tablets. All right, headline goo in sports after the break.
10 commandments. I mean the 10 commandments.
Yeah,
that's immediately what I thought when you said
10
that.
commandments.
Pick this stone or this stone.
10 commandments. Get the gun, Jeff.
All right.
Don't.
9:07, Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
A rather naughty boy.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle. Southbound 270 at 70. Also, exit ramp from northbound 170 to Forest Park Parkway block due to an accident. And still out east, that lane block due to a stalled vehicle. Eastbound 64 right at 157. Point forecast today, chance for some rain. A very small chance, around the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, 61 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I'll do. I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
Last week, my wife's car actually broke down on her way to work, and thankfully, someone came to the rescue. Mountaintop Motor Company was the rescuer, and they picked up the car. And the next day, it was repaired. It was so fast, and that's possible because Mountaintop has opened a new service center, and it's easy to remember the name. It's called Mountaintop Service Center, and I know very little when it comes to car repair, but to have an honest, no-pressure place to take care of my vehicle gives me great peace. And again, thank you, Mountaintop, for saving the day. And now, as my limo driver days are almost coming to an end, I can also thank Mountaintop for the sweet truck I got to drive Rizz and today Patrico around in. And it's a Chevy Silverado, which can be seen right now at mountaintopmotors.com. It has custom wheels, a lift kit, and more. And just like the truck, with the vehicle, you can pay as you play, which means you can customize it how you like. Plus, you can roll that into your loan and drive off the lot in your dream machine. And I have nothing but great things to say about Mountaintop Motors. They with over 1,000 5-star reviews, it's clear a lot of you feel the same. So visit Mountaintop Motor Company in Troy, just off the highway, and on Facebook and Instagram. Aim higher at mountaintopmotors.com.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy. not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that, try to remember that, but I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone, I hope you're good. All right, St. Louis, I hope you get what you wish for. And you're well understood. And whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy. Even if you're not mine. I just hope you're happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, and the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on. Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas. So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you, one of the houses, and I'm going to show you how I think this guy lived for a long time. So this structure behind me is the building I believe the old owners did their laundry in. Yeah, there's no modern amenities here. There was no washing machines.
I was bragging about the Schnucks Deli to somebody yesterday, maybe it was somebody in this room, how I like my boar's head deli meats a certain way, cut a certain way, and they take care of me at Schnucks. Yeah, the Schnucks Deli is amazing. And by the way, they provide a convenient option for people who want to avoid lines at the deli counter. You can place your deli order ahead of time with the Schnucks mobile app or website and pick up in-store, at the cooler, in the deli, and pay at checkout. Sliced meats, cheeses, you got the prepared foods. All that stuff is available to order ahead of time. Just get that Schnucks mobile app. And, of course, you got your Schnucks rewards. Save money. Save time, earn points on everything you buy. Schnucks is your one-stop shop, and the Schnucks Rewards app makes it so quick and easy. And now they got the wine club at Schnucks. Man, the best bakery in town. That's my hometown grocer. That's Schnucks. All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still.
Hey everybody, this is Garth Brooks. saying thanks for supporting and spreading the word and for listening to
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, King Scott's got your headline goo here in a second. Obviously, the big sports story today is how two people were caught having sex in the bathroom at the Eagles game the other day, right?
That's the biggest sports story. There's nothing else that happened.
That's the big sports story today. So, this is actually funny. Did you see the video with this?
Yes.
You saw this, Scott?
Yeah.
So the Eagles came from behind to beat the Panthers on Sunday. But the game apparently wasn't exciting enough for two fans who were at that stadium that day. And there are videos making the rounds online showing a guy and a woman doing something together in a stall in a men's restroom.
Or it was so exciting they had to go tear one off real quick. One of the two. Maybe that's what it was, right?
Yeah.
They just really love football.
So it's unclear what's happening, but you can see both their feet under the stall. And by the time the video starts, a fairly large crowd has already gathered, including a couple cops.
You know what, though? And I'll be honest with you, and I think, oh, never mind. Go on, continue.
What? Go ahead.
I don't know what's going on with it, but they put the guy in cuffs immediately. They rip him out of the stall and put him in cuffs immediately.
Well, because they knock on the door and ask them to come out. And as that's happening, the crowd is now chanting, "Let them finish."
Oh.
Again, I don't know. Look at this. This is what I don't like.
They didn't let him wash his hands.
Well, they were telling them to come out, and they weren't. Just so you know, the guy was put in handcuffs. They were not arrested. They were not arrested. I think a crowd had gathered. Think about the two police officers and a crowd of people. You also have to take into account the officer safety, too.
Yeah. It's a little intimidating there.
Where it's a rowdy crowd yelling for them to finish, which, let them finish?
I mean, plus you're putting pressure on the guy.
Well, I mean, what do the cops say? All right, you two finish up, and we'll be waiting for you out here.
Yep. I mean, look at the crowd. Holy cow.
Yeah, and you can't see it in this video, but you could see it in a different video, exactly where the feet were pointed.
First of all, how disgusting. How gross. That's where you're going to do it?
So, like, if you look, you can see that her feet are facing forward, so his feet are facing towards the toilet.
Yeah. Ugh.
So they're facing each other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what would they be? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe they were talking
gross.
second half strategy of the game.
Oh, and think about a football stadium bathroom.
Were they in Carolina? Yeah, they were in Carolina.
Oh, they were in Carolina. Okay. Are you sure they were in Carolina?
Because a rep for the Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Department tells officers that, yeah, it says here you can't take Philly fans anywhere.
Okay. Oh, I thought they were in Philly.
No, at Carolina Panthers Stadium.
The important thing is they were in love.
Yes, of course. Probably
Clearly.
married.
Yeah, I would think so.
I would imagine if they're having sex.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, King Scott, you ready to go it?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
King Scott, headline goo.
George Clooney says he won't get into politics because he wants to enjoy the rest of his life. But if that's his motivation, then why did he get married and have kids? Tom Bergeron says he was fired from Dancing with the Stars over disagreements with the show's producers. For example, he had this wild idea of bringing in actual stars.
Am I right?
We can't afford that.
William Shatner's spaceflight has been delayed by a day. Apparently, they're still working on his anti-gravity toupee.
He's got a toupee.
He's worn a rug for a long time, right?
Really?
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's what it said. He's got one of the most famous rugs.
Yeah, he does.
William Shatner says he's terrified about his Blue Origin flight because in space, nobody can hear you overact. Pete Rose has launched a gambling podcast because that's exactly what you do when you're laser focused on getting Major League Baseball to reconsider your lifetime ban for having gambled on baseball games. Today is National Face Your Fears Day. Matthew McConaughey will celebrate by walking around his house wearing a shirt. Nestle announced a new plant-based shrimp alternative they're calling Vrimp. And I'm calling it something that sounds awful and I will absolutely not buy.
I mean, they need to work on a better name.
Vrimp.
Vrimp?
That sounds like a Three Stooges name.
Vrimp.
That's our cousin Vrimp. Yeah.
What's it made of, do you know?
Vrimps? I don't know. I don't know.
It's natural.
It's
Is it veggies?
It's not shrimp.
Probably
yeah,
veggies,
it's
yeah.
veggies.
Shrimptables?
And finally, a Georgia man rescued a baby squirrel from a Sonic drive-thru, and as a result, the next 2 customers didn't get their chicken nuggets. May the goo be with you.
All right, Scott, thank you.
Yucca.
The Vrimp does not sound appetizing.
No.
Throw a couple of Vrimp on the Barbie.
How about a little peel and eat Vrimp?
You know, you can eat Vrimp Fest and Red Lobster. What? Doesn't sound good. God, you see how much these Michael Jordan sneakers are going for? You see this story? I know Tony's the sneaker guy.
Yeah, these are way out of my price range.
So one of the first pairs of shoes that Michael Jordan wore during his rookie season in '84, going up for auction on Friday, they're expected to fetch as much as $1.5 million. They're not even Air Jordans. They're red and white sneakers known as Nike Airships.
Yep.
They were the first regular shoes Nike made for Jordan in his first year.
I mean, they look exactly like the Jordan ones, but they're not.
They're called Nike Airships.
Because they don't have the Jordan logo and they don't
They're
have
cool, though, man. Those are cool-looking shoes.
Yeah, those look like the Dunk Highs and the Air Jordan Retro ones.
Yeah, those are super cool.
So the shoes are game-worn, signed by Michael Jordan, and are the earliest known shoes to be worn by Jordan during the '84-'85 regular season. His first in the NBA with the Bulls. He wore the shoes during his 5th game, a road contest against the Nuggets. The Bulls lost 129-113. Jordan scored 17 points in those shoes.
Size 9. Crazy, right?
Do you remember? Do you remember
Michael
the
had tiny feet?
Do you remember the band shoes? BANNED, the band.
That
shoes.
he was it a color?
So he wore the black and red ones. They were black and red, and the NBA was like, nope, you can't wear those. Those are against league rules, and they essentially banned them, and that's what essentially made Jordan shoes so popular.
Oh, I thought you were changing the subject.
It went against the league's color rules.
I mean, are they all supposed to be like white at the time?
I believe so, yeah. I'm not exactly sure 100% why they got banned.
So what's crazy is, so the guy who owns the shoes, his name is Tommy Tim Lewis. He was the ball boy for the Nuggets in 1984 and got the shoes from Michael Jordan himself after the game.
Whoa.
So Sotheby's is running the bidding on Friday. It's expected to break a record for a sneaker sold at auction.
Wow.
Which is a game-worn 1985 Nike Air Jordan 1, which sold for $615,000. And it wasn't until Michael Jordan's second season, 85-86, that Nike gave him the first model of the Air Jordan line, known as the Air Jordan 1s.
Oh, man, that's crazy. So I just typed in, why were they banned? And it says, the story goes that Jordan was fined $5,000 by the NBA every time he wore the shoes during their debut in '84 because the colors broke the league's uniform rules. However, try and find one photo of him wearing them in a game. You cannot find a photo of him wearing them in the game. But Nike continues to tell the story and continues to say that they paid the $5,000 fine every time he wore them because it sounds awesome, and people then wanted to buy the shoes. The only time he's ever filmed or photographed on the court wearing the shoes is in the '85 dunk contest. Hilarious.
Oh, wow. That's when you said banned shoes, I thought you meant like, and now taking the stage, shoes.
Yeah, stop it. That is kind of funny.
That's crazy. I mean, essentially, they're saying that Nike is the reason why this story even still exists.
Marketing. Yeah, create a legend.
Genius.
Yeah.
All right, here's sports. And Tony Patrico.
Sports brought to you by Crooked Feathers, where they deliver pizza, wings, and other tasty things. John Gruden.
Oh, yeah, what's going on with him?
He is no longer the coach of the Las Vegas Raiders after he has resigned yesterday. And this comes after more leaked emails between 2010 and 2018 revealed that not only did Gruden use racial language, but he also had a habit of using misogynistic and homophobic language to put down players, staff members, and even the NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. Emails allegedly show that he used disgusting language to express that he was not down with the fact that the NFL was using female refs. He wasn't cool with the Rams' decision to draft Michael Sam, who was an openly gay player. He also allegedly sent an email saying that the 49ers' Eric Reed, who was part of the whole Kaepernick, Eric Reed protesting the anthem, that he should have been fired for protesting. And he said yesterday, or Gruden that is, I love the Raiders and do not want to be a distraction. Thank you to all the players, the coaches, the staff, and the fans of Raider Nation. I'm sorry I never meant to hurt anybody.
Well, that is a career ender, and that's it for John Gruden.
Take care, John. Can you close the door on the way
Now
out?
Frank Caliendo's got a... What's Frank Caliendo going to do? That's his number one... That's his number one impression.
I saw this morning, I heard this morning on the way in that, one of the NFL guys was like, he shouldn't coach in the NFL. He shouldn't coach in college. He shouldn't coach in high school. He shouldn't coach in rec league.
Yeah, he's done.
So what exactly did he say here? I have some of the things that he said. I don't want to get too into it because it's pretty gnarly.
Yourself. I thought the more interesting part is how the emails got all out there.
It's all because of the Washington football team and their investigation into Dan Snyder.
Right. They were investigating the Washington football team and had all the emails. And I'm assuming it was John Gruden, emailing his brother, Jay, who was with the organization then.
Yeah, maybe.
But all that, he put all that stuff in writing.
So here's some of the things that I feel comfortable talking about. He called Roger Goodell, who's the commissioner of the league, a clueless P word. He said that Jeff Fisher would be the guy to draft Michael Sam and use some homophobic language that I won't get into. He used racist language when discussing the head of the NFLPA, and he also said that the owner of the Bucks could perform a certain sex act on him. You can find exactly what he said online, so go ahead and look that up because some of it is pretty gnarly.
Well, calling Roger Goodell, the P word is, I don't think that's a fireable action. But it's the other stuff.
I mean, that just builds. If that was the only thing that came out, that's nothing. But in addition to all this stuff, it becomes something. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
As far as on the field action goes from last night, the Ravens did beat the Colts. Happened in overtime. They were down by 19 at one point, came back and won. Here is the game-winning score for the Baltimore Ravens.
2nd and goal, second in the game. There it is, caught, touchdown, Marquise Brown, and this game is over. It belongs to the Baltimore Ravens.
Final score?
Final score 31-25. Total points 56.
Okay, let me see if I can do the math here. So if I do remember, it came down as far as who's getting shot on the Rizz Show team to Moon and King Scott.
That's right.
King Scott had picked 42 points.
I changed it this morning to 55.
42 points total, and Moon had 44 points. So what was the final score?
56.
So that's
31-25.
So that's over
44
in my calculations.
Let me do the math.
So that means that King Scott's getting shot twice today.
Woo!
Yep.
And by the way, it's now officially in the books. Rizz Show 4, Fastlane 1. Mark it as a win for week number 5.
Boom.
Boom. Done.
The big story from the game last night, though, not the overtime win, but the fact that the Ravens only had 86 yards rushing in the game, which means that they fell short of the record, and now they will settle on tying the record for most consecutive games with under 100 yards rushing. That's a pretty impressive stat. Switching to baseball, the Boston Red Sox have eliminated the best team in the AL after a walk-off RBI hit got them the 6-5 win, so that's that. They win that series 3-1. Braves shut out the Brewers last night 3-0. They lose that series 2-1. The Giants and Dodgers had a real slugfest as the Giants picked up a 1-0 win. They lead that series 2-1. And Game 4 of the Astros and White Sox game rained out yesterday, but will be played today. Houston up 2-1 in that series. Yesterday, a bit of controversy, though. They didn't play baseball, but they were talking about baseball. And the Astros and White Sox didn't even take the field, but relief pitcher from the White Sox say that the Astros have a history of doing some sketchy stuff, and that may be continuing now.
Astros may be cheating.
You know, it is what it is. They've obviously had a reputation of, doing some sketchy stuff over there, and we can say that it's a little bit of a difference, I think you saw the swings and misses tonight compared to, the first 2 games at Minute Maid.
Okay.
So we'll see. Home game versus away game. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right. Get in here, Scott.
You sure?
Did anybody see the footage of the 2 of the home runs with Boston in the Boston game last night?
I did not. I didn't watch any baseball.
Same dude caught both home runs.
Oh, yeah?
How crazy is that?
So 2 Boston home runs?
No, it was one from each team, and the same guy caught 2 home runs.
Was he sitting Green Monster?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
Good for him. All right,
so on Twitter.
So King Scott's got 2 shots coming his way. You got to pull your pants down, pal.
You got to pull your pants down.
It's so creepy.
If I didn't already have a perfect podcast title, that would have been it. Can you say that another day?
What did I say?
No, I said to Scott, you got to pull your pants down, pal. Oh, look at those. Oh, nice undies.
Lucky brand.
Lucky brand. Oh, you got a hole in them.
Yeah. Aim for the hole.
Have 2 more holes.
In the underwear.
You got a hole in your undies. All right, so King Scott's got 2 shots coming his way. Here we go. Shot number 1.
2, 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right on the right knee.
Come on.
Go.
Stop. Quit bouncing.
Oh,
man, got it.
Man.
Jeez.
That first shot.
Thanks for waiting forever.
That first shot got crack.
Yeah, that was the inner right cheek, right?
Man.
One on each cheek.
Yeah.
That stings, huh? A little bit stings. That'll teach you to make better football picks.
Game I know so well.
There you go. King Scott.
Hey, you look good in that hoodie, though, man.
2 shots.
Nice
Thank you.
underwear.
All right, after the break, your headline, Hooshe. It's 9:33. It is Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's the worst person in the world. Huge skank, terrible. But thank you. It means a lot.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 70 right before Hanley. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, southbound 270 right at Tesson Ferry. Point forecast today, it's going to be partly cloudy in the mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, mid-50s for the low. Right now, 64 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description. Man, you can spend a couple of $1,000 every summer, every fall, whatever, going on vacation somewhere. Or what about getting yourself in an RV and have that vacation sitting in your driveway every single weekend if you wanted to? Traverse St. Louis RV can help you out. They're at the big corner of Highway 70, Bryan Road, O'Fallon, Missouri. STLRV.net to see everything that they have out there. They've been doing this for a very long time, 26 years, family-owned and operated out there. And if you are looking for an RV, it's the only place you need to go. If you have an RV and you need service, you need parts, you need even body work, Traverse St. Louis RV is the only place you need to go. Now, yes, Jeff, I would love to do this, but can I afford it? They have over 200 RVs in stock, which means they have a bunch of different price points for you, if you will. Also, 20-year financing available, which makes it very, very easy. Another way they help out with the money part of it is they don't charge for dealer prep and freight and setup, that sort of thing, like the competitors do. And the competitors have that same RV. They will find something in your price range. As I said, travel trailers, their payments start as low as $125 per month. They make one happy camper at a time. That's Traverse St. Louis RV. When you stop in, let them know that Jeff Burton from The Point sent you in.
This place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago just spotted something in the woods and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flush with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Rizz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls. They're close because they think I'm going to feed them. But little do they know I'm going to feed off them. And look at the calf. Look, they just crap everywhere. They just stand there and, well, you know what they do all day? They eat and poop. That's it. Just eat and poop. Look at that one drooling. So the cows are on the field and they graze. And they're doing the lawn mowing for me. They eat, they poop, they eat, they poop. Man, I wish you guys were out here when the stud was out here. And this stud was just running around, just trying to mount all the cows. And some cows weren't having it. Imagine that job. Just your job is just to be out on the field and just have sex with things. You see with these damn cows, they crap everywhere. I got my tires dirty. So here's the deal with the cows. They aren't actually our cows. They're the neighbor's cows, the neighboring farm. So he pays us to put the cows on our fields so the cows can graze and do their thing, and he moves the cows from field to field. So they're right here now. In a week or two, they'll be on another side of the farm, and in a week or two, they'll be on another side of the farm. So they just kind of rotates them around, and they eat, they poop, they fertilize our fields. They're doing the lawn mowing for me by grazing. And maybe I'll get a couple steaks out of the deal. I don't know.
Been down to Family Golf and Learning Center, and what I said is true. It's for everybody, all abilities, all ages. So Family Golf and Learning Center, if you love the game of golf or you're thinking about taking it up, I mean, you've never had a club in your hand, not sure where to go, Family Golf and Learning Center is the premier golfing facility for all abilities and all ages. Right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields, Family Golf and Learning Center provides a friendly and encouraging practice experience for the individual or for the family. They got a double-decker driving range. They got a beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course. They'll do golf lessons. They'll do camps. They'll do clinics for adults and juniors. If it's raining out, practice inside on one of their TrackMan simulators or improve your short game in the indoor training room called the Scoring Lab. Lunch and dinner provided at the Back Nine Bar and Grill. And they actually have a full gym upstairs. So get both your game and body in shape by working with one of their TPI certified golf fitness instructors. Family Golf and Learning Center online, familygolfonline.com, familygolfonline.com.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey Rizz, happy birthday.
Hey, one final thing to do.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
So everybody, let's hop in the Hooshe wagon and go to Titusville, Florida.
Sweet. Oh, I love that place.
Here we are. Where police were out on patrol.
Look, Funyuns.
They were on patrol 2 a.m. last Thursday when they spotted a fairly large fire in the middle of the road. Titusville, by the way, is on the eastern coast of Florida, about 40 miles south of Daytona Beach. So the flames were 4 feet high, and the fire was right in front of a guy's house. So they figured he's probably got to have something to do with this, especially because he was out drinking on his porch and holding a sword.
Okay.
I can't do that anymore. Come on.
So the guy's name is Scott Taylor, and he's 37, and according to cops, he kept drinking as they talked to him. He was chugging from a half-gallon of Captain Morgan.
Well, what's wrong with a little party?
So he eventually agreed to drop the sword and also the knife that he had in his waistband. Couldn't explain why he started the fire or was too drunk to remember.
I need a sword and a knife. Isn't that just overkill?
Well, didn't Captain Morgan carry a sword? So I'm assuming maybe...
Good point.
Drinking Captain Morgan, having the sword kind of goes with the whole thing.
I guess so, especially if you want to be a little edgy.
It turned out he's been cited for illegal burns 5 other times in the past 6 months. So this time they arrested him. Once they got him to jail, he intentionally broke a sprinkler and flooded his holding cell.
Jeez.
This will get me out of here.
Yeah.
I'm going to float my way out of here. See you later, suckers. He's facing charges for reckless burning of lands and felony criminal mischief. So there you go from Titusville, Florida. Congratulations, Scott Taylor. Oh, dude, great mugshot.
Oh, he is certainly confused to be there, right?
Great mugshot. You are today's Headline Hooshe. Put it up on the screen.
There's no way that's real.
That's him.
It looks like he's trying to make headlines with the mugshot.
There he is.
Oh, no.
Wait, you did that as a guy who was just told that they didn't put the fire out when they left. Yeah. Oh, shoot. No. What?
What? One final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here.
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are 2 men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These 2 warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
So first things first, over at First Community, don't forget you can get those Hollow Weirdo stickers. They are available now, and for just $1, $5, $10, $20, you can get yourself a bunch of stickers, and these stickers look awesome, and the proceeds do go to benefit Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. That's number one. Number two, I'm actually going to be out at the First Community, their home base in Chesterfield. I will be out there on Friday. They've got a blood drive going on, so if you want to sign up, all you have to do is go to the website. You can sign up for an appointment time. They really do want a lot of people to come on out there and donate blood. All the blood that they do collect stays local, which is pretty awesome. So make sure that you go to the website, and again, you can sign up You can do that right there on the website. Now, if you've never been to First Community and you don't know what they're all about, you don't know that they put the community first, you don't know that they are there to make sure that you, as somebody that has their money invested in First Community, that they are there to take care of you, but also they will make sure that you can get a job. If you're looking for a job, they are there hiring. firstcommunity.com/about-us. Click on the careers page there and find out what positions they have for you. They will get you a great job with great benefits. All of this can be found on their website, including the location nearest to you. All you have to do is go online, firstcommunity.com.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it. They're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around.
Here goes. Oh, it's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
That'd be great.
Oh! It was Scott for sure.
Look at Rizz. Face it.
Chesterfield Fence and Deck celebrating 53 years in business, one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement, with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do, every project they do. They provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available with a skilled installation team who carries out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship, offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and retaining walls and windows. Chesterfield Fence and Deck is a company you could trust with your family, your home. Get the expert advice from their knowledgeable project consultants, select the right products for your house, followed by that installation team of professionally trained craftsmen who take pride in their work, locally owned and operated. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau accredited business with an A+ rating. And if you mention the Rizz Show this month, you will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this. And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel. And whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot flash that starts at my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make
Add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on FanDuel Sportsbook. It's pretty awesome that FanDuel is there for you because it's not your standard bet types. They've got some daily offers, they got some daily promotions, and they've got those same game parlay and multi-sport parlay insurance as well. They know that beating the spread is tough, so they don't want you to have to track down a bookie, try and get your money. All you have to do in as little as 24 hours, you can withdraw that money, which is great. And if you haven't signed up, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you do. No deposit required. FanDuel is also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get it back inside credit. In order to sign up, check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. And while you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So sign up now and then just bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. It's easy. You just got to head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing in order to sign up. Before you could sign up on the app, now you got to actually go there and sign up, and then you get to take advantages of all the perks. You got to be over 21. You got to be present in Illinois. The site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. There's a $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com, and if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine.
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. We were talking about this yesterday. It's not too early to start thinking about the holidays. So if, let's say you're going to pop the question, there are the holidays. Or you just want to get a really nice necklace for your wife or your girlfriend. Make that appointment with More Choice Jewelry today and get it out of the way. Get the whole process started.
Or you can do what a bunch of mistakes have been made before in the past and just walk into one of those street level, those mall jewelers, and you walk in with money in your wallet and you go, I'm looking for a necklace. And then they just start pointing to things that are way overpriced and way out of your budget. Go to somewhere that they're going to respect you. They're going to respect that budget. They're going to respect the fact that they know you worked hard for that money and they know that that money is important to you. All you have to do is go there. You get that shopping experience you'll get nowhere else.
You also get pieces that you get nowhere else. Custom built pieces. One-of-a-kinds. More Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com. You get the phone number, get the address, make the appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale, with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we're seeing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs. Nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth. More than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you
Guys,
around the...
fellas, your health is a priority. It's not an option. It is a priority. Mentality is the best of the best when it comes to men's health clinic. It's in the name, Mentality. Mentality Health, you got to see them. South County and a West County location. No frills, no fanciness, nothing like that. It is just amazing, amazing results from men that care about their health and care, you know, they want to feel, look, and perform your very best. The physicians over at Mentality, they create a customized treatment program for you, unique to your specific needs and hormone levels, to treat symptoms of low testosterone like fatigue, lack of focus, decreased muscle mass, any sort of depression or lowered libido. All of that can be handled under the care of the certified medical staff right there. You're going to experience unmatched testosterone replacement therapy with proven results in no time. It's very easy to start. All you got to do is request a free consultation. You get treatment specific to you, and then that third step, you're going to feel the results. You're going to feel, look, and perform at your very best. Like I said, no frills. Get into Mentality and talk to them about making sure you are back to 100% and staying there. Life is a competition, and you want that edge. Get it at the South County or the West County location with Mentality Health online at lowtusa.com.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time.
So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal.
Ooh, a loaf.
All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves.
If you are looking for new tires or you're looking for new wheels for your ride, there's a great opportunity for you to not only get those wheels and tires, but also do some good as well, because it's October, which means it's time to pink up at R&R Tire Express. This is the fourth year that they've been doing this. They've teamed up with the St. Francis Foundation, and over the years, they raised over $10,000 to provide free mammograms to more than 200 women right here in the area. All you have to do is donate $1 at your local R&R Tire Express. You either get that breast cancer awareness car magnet or that keychain. You donate $5, you get a breast cancer awareness pint glass or a stemless wine glass. And I've seen both of those, and those are really cool. And 100% of the proceeds will be given to charity. Plus, for a limited time, R&R taking 25% off all pre-owned inventory and offering $25 installs. That's right, 25% off, $25 installs on all pre-owned wheels and tires. So stop in, check out R&R's huge pre-owned inventory for your car, truck, or your SUV, even your off-road vehicle, they got you. And there's 3 locations in the area. In St. Louis on Page Avenue, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and in Alton in front of the old Schnucks. You can stop in, and these are the brands that you know and you trust, Nexen, Falcon, Yokohama, and more. And now is the time to get the tires that you need and the custom wheels that you want. So again, go online right now and find the location nearest you and get all the details, rnrmidwest.com.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. A couple events to tell you about. Don't forget, Thursday, we're out at Scott Air Force Base. We're doing a podcast out there, I believe in the same spot as last time. I got to get the exact coordinates. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. But we'll be out there starting at around noon, 12:30. Do a podcast with the Fast Lane guys. That'll be fun.
Yeah, man.
Friday,
Patrico is out at First Community in Chesterfield. There's a blood drive going on.
There sure is. And you can go, I will post on my Twitter, and I'll have the show retweet it, the link to sign up for the blood drive. They're looking for people to come on out. It's in Chesterfield Airport Road, right there at the big, giant First Community. If you drive there, you'll see it all the time. But come on out. I think it goes pretty much most of the day, but I'll be out there from 12 to 2.
All right. And then Friday evening, Jeff Burton is out at Copperfire in Belleville for a last-minute blues podcast recording.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of putting a capper on the day because all day ESPN, 101 ESPN is going to be there, kicking off the blues season. Special prizes, special guests, and things like that. And our podcast with myself and Donnie and Jamie Rivers, kind of putting a cap on it from 6 to 7.
All right, that'll be fun on Friday at Copperfire in Belleville. And then Sunday, Patrico's out at DB's for football beginning at noon. Blog the podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Everything that we covered today, including a classic headline, Hooshe, a mugshot classic, absolute classic, goes down on the record books. We have Rizz news, crap on celebrity sports, local news. There's a rash of garage thefts. Police are looking for some help. If you want to check out the video, maybe you recognize somebody and you can help out. Rizz news, we have a lot of food news. Subway just won their first battle on the path to vindicating its fish. Hellman's told people to put mayonnaise in their coffee, and the internet melted down. We got brats filled with candy corn and all sorts of gummy bears and all different things. DiGiorno unveils a new mac and cheese pizza, and the fast food fries ranked. See what's number one. It may surprise you. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Today, the podcast title is great. You're looking for, I was looking for hemorrhoids.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Moon. Anything else, fellas?
That should be it.
All right.
That's it.
We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copperfire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copperfire. From Washington, Missouri, Haley Overschmidt is Let's hear this song. There it is, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hi, I'm Carrie Underwood, wishing you a happy
birthday, Rizz.
You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
Hey, everybody, I'm Kenny Chesney wishing you a happy
Birthday, Rizz. Today's 1057 The Point.
Hi, this is Tori Krug, and you're listening to The Rizz Show on 1057 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from everybody.
Hey, man, it's Kevin Smith, Silent Bob from all those terrible Jane Silent Bob type pictures, man. And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
I'm shaking.
Hey, it's Jeremy Piven here. Happy birthday, Rizz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
All their stuff on our socials, but yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before, and it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the honor? Right. Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle,